Good evening. Oh, Chris. Tonight is a rematch against Butcher. And I realized, technically it should be an easier fight this time because it's the second time I've done this. And it was only last week that I played, so it's kind of a, the rules are not that unfamiliar by now, hopefully. They may not be ironed in completely. But I kind of forgot how the Butcher works a little bit. You have faith? Thank you for having with our Chris and Orange. Hello, Jimmy. Yeah. Wahoo! Kingdom Death Monster. Hello, Jay. Yeah. Lots of bleed, but bleed's not necessarily. I mean, bleed is bad. Bleed is bad. Yeah. But and also the lunacy thing, which makes it easier in a way. There's something else too. All right, I have to put him back. I have to double check. I was moving him around for visual purposes earlier. Face Off. Why not the original Face Off? I'm pretty certain that Face Off is based on a Chinese movie. Is it not? Damn. Okay. Looking at it because it's okay, directed by John Woo. Wait. I could have swore that I remember seeing an Asian film. I didn't actually watch I watched part of it. Just a John Woo. I swear that there's another one that had basically the same idea. I would have seen it. It was not exactly new when I saw it, or when I saw the bits and bobs. In 2007 or so. Hard-boiled? I actually don't know if I've ever seen a John Woo movie. Looking through these, and it's kind of nope. I've never seen Mission Impossible. I've never seen... Oh, he only did Mission Impossible 2, but still. Yeah, not a single one of these movies. Not a single one of those movies. Is Hardboiled one of his? No, it's not. Yeah, it is. It's 1992. Okay. What's with the baby? What's with the baby? It's this lost Hong Kong film, huh? A baby? Wait. Okay. I still don't know why there's a baby. How do I feel about taking on the Butcher? I am actually quite nervous because I want to do well, and I haven't studied. I didn't study. I meant to, but I got caught up in something else. I feel like I do best when I study a bit beforehand. I don't mean rifling through the AI cards beforehand to read them out. It's just more so getting into the groove of Kingdom Death. Rereading the rules or playing through a little scenario or something. Hi Gween. I hope you're feeling a little better. Let me... And also my notes keep falling down. My cats were up here and I lost 3 or 4 of my notes. My Kingdom Death notes at that, I lost them. Learn in the moment. Yeah, the thing is I've already done this. I should have learned it, but my ability to retain information is perhaps compromised a little bit. Just a little bit. No, do not study. It's like studying for a test. It would be way less weird if I weren't streaming it. It would be way less weird if I wasn't streaming it. Then, if it's, well, with a group of other people especially, I think it'd be fine. Like, when it's more, like, chips and, what is it, beer and pretzel style stuff? But this is not exactly beer and pretzel style. I did not make my Bloody Mary. I'm gonna save that as a victory thing. Stranglehold. Another one of them. Working on your painting. I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that yesterday. I didn't get to. I want to do it tomorrow, but I'm afraid I'm going to be too tuckered out tomorrow after what I'm going to be doing tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning I'm going plant shopping, so that might be, that might like cause me to wake up really late, and I might have like aches and pains from doing that. But yeah, I have my paint. I have my paint stuff open. I also need to clear out space for it because I still have my like paper Birds That Fly book over here and all my Weiss Schwarz cards. Yeah. And I still have to actually do some rewiring too or like, I shouldn't say rewiring. I realized, oh, I should dig out some more HDMI cables so I can have one dedicated to one space and then another one dedicated to another. And I just have to change them out at one source. Or I have a Switch. I have a Switch. Not like a Nintendo Switch. I mean like a networking Switch. Like the plan was do something with the Switch to make it a little easier. Instead of plugging and replugging. And now I have to also find where I put the Switch. I have pounds of plastic, Jay Bush. I have pounds of plastic. You name a Bones Kickstarter and it's in my closet. I have like a foot long, 2 foot long, glow in the dark pirate ship in there. Too. Yeah. The sheer amount of them is what's big. Not necessarily the size of the minis. Some of them I do have the big ones. Like, I think I have Calidrax and stuff like that. But I haven't put any of those together. I painted some of the smaller ones. Like, I've got some cultists. I've got some frog demon type things. I've got some... I don't think I did a dragon yet. I have, like, some other cultisty stuff, if that makes sense. Like, accoutrements. What's the word? Environmental pieces for it. Yeah. I also have a few other things that are not. I have like some regular model kits too. Like I have a. Do you guys know what Hoi Hoi San is? I think it was Hoi Hoi. Hold on. Hoi Hoi San. Yeah. Ichigeki Satsu Hoi Hoi San. I have Pestex. I have a Pestex kit, and I wanted to airbrush her, and I started airbrushing, and then I realized it was not a good place where I was doing it, so I stopped. Also, I still don't know about the consistency of milk. Yes, I can grab up a picture of Pestex at least. She's supposed to be a 1-to-1 model because she is a tiny robot girl, basically. Hoi Hoi San. She's supposed to be like a cockroach eliminator or like bug eliminator. So she's not especially huge. And Pestex, I don't remember if she has her motorcycle or not. I don't think I got her with that. I think I might actually have the model with the motorcycle. Simply because I think I do. I have the base blue or like base purple one. Let me grab it up real quick. I also have a couple other like environmental pieces. Like I have a school set. I have an Idolmaster arcade set. Like scale environment type thing. Kit. Not garage kit. It's not a garage kit. It's just a kit. And I think I have like a mini arcade. What's the one with the bongos that's not DK? I have that one too. Somewhere. So I have a bunch of things that I should paint, and I have is just the backlog. It's just the backlog. And now I have space. I could do that, and I want to do that. I was thinking of doing it tomorrow. If I have the energy. Where do I put this? Where do I put this? Painting. It's also just like a kit assembly too. Like I didn't have to paint it, but I wanted to make her a different color. Let me grab up Pestex. Okay, I'm gonna not get rid of that one. Where does it go? Where does it go? Painting. Okay. So this is Pestexon. She's a fully I shouldn't say for fully articulated, but like she's an articulated model. She can move. She's like she's close to 2 decades old, this kit. Give me a second. I'm going to find the other model. I know exactly where it is. Taiko no Tatsujin. Taiko Drum Master? I think that's what it's called in English. Yeah. So I think the thing that I have, like what it makes is... Sorry, I'm grabbing up another. I've gotten to play this too, but I don't have a copy myself. It was a friend's copy. This is the Drum Master kit that I have. It makes like a little arcade, a 1/12 scale copy of the game. Arcade. Yeah. Pestexon is actually from a manga, I believe. She's from a manga, and the name of it is something... Hoi Hoi-san. Hoi Hoi-san model. And they still... Oh, nope, they don't sell them anymore. But yeah, no, the Pestexon and Hoi Hoi were sitting on, like, the shelf for the longest time at the hobby store. So I thought she was cute, and I picked her up. Ichigeki Sachu Hoi Hoi-san. Let me grab that up. Too. This is Hoi Hoi-san. The cover of the manga. But yeah, she's supposed to be like... She's supposed to be really small. So, little android... think of her like the girl from Chobits. The tiny robot girl, I guess. Except instead of just being like basically a mobile phone or something like that, she's a little pest eliminator. Like her entire concept. Okay, this is DeviantArt, but that's fine. This cover probably gives a better idea of like how big she's supposed to be. If I can save it as PNG and put her in the right spot. I'm gonna play the game. Proceed to show all my unpainted backlog. Ha ha ha. This is totally the game. Here's another shot to give you a better idea of what her sizing is supposed to be like. I believe this is the cover for her model kit. One of her model kits. These are just the model kits. The figures. I actually haven't pulled out too many of the figures recently. I should pull out the dolls. I just don't have any protection. I don't have any protection. I feel like I need to resand sound Hoi Hoi or Pestex. There's a third one in the set. There's actually, oh god, there's actually a couple more. I'm seeing another one with like a, I don't want to say the chainsaw's not the right word. Machine gun, I think. Like, damn. Okay. This is not one I had seen before. Why is it a wet pee? Why is it always wet pee? I don't know what her name is. This is not her. I'm just gonna swap out. Like, look at this. Look at this kit. I wonder if each one of those is like jointed in. Like, how is it flexible? That thing, I don't know. Feeder of bullets. Yeah, the bullet string. I absolutely know what I'm doing when it comes to weaponry. But yeah, they've got like a little, I don't want to say a bevy of girls. Here's the last one that I know of. This one was a bit more like traditional, early 2000s anime girl design, I think. Very moe. Very robot. She actually has eyes a little similar to mine. With the division. Hoi Hoi san. Ichigeki Sachu Hoi Hoi san. As far as I know, all these girls are from that. But I don't know a whole lot more than that. Oh, there's actually a special. It's got 11-minute animation. The time is the near future. Cockroaches and other household pests have become immune to all forms of insecticides. In response to this crisis, a Japanese company has created small, doll-like insect exterminating robots called Hoi Hoi san. A competing company has also released their own version, Combat-san. Because of their adorable appearance, these little robots have become somewhat of a phenomenon and have gained many fans. Late at night, in the home of one such fan, Hoi Hoi san and Combat-san search for insects to exterminate. But Combat-san is not above trying to exterminate Hoi Hoi san while she's at it. Who the hell is Combat-san? This might be Combat-san. This might be Combat-san, actually. Yeah, this is Combat-san. Right here. Right here. I just know that mine is Pestex with the motorcycle. Oh! Huh. Here's another kit cover. This one looks interesting because it shows you a couple more of the girls. No web P. No web P. Let's see. This one has like combat is in the front, and there's another combat back there. But you could also see there's a Pestex on the left in red, and then there's a Hoi Hoi in the back. And then I don't know what that in the back is. It looks like it might be another Hoi Hoi. But again, like, they're not that much. They are bigger than teacups, but not by a huge amount, are they? So yeah, I was going to make... oh, they also had some scale models, like non-articulated ones. I don't know if this had a game. I don't know if it got a game. It did, actually. It got a PlayStation 2 game. Whoa, okay, hold on. A third-person shooter. Oh, you have to kill insects in the shooter. Okay. I don't know if I'd be able to do that just because I don't... Insects. I'd rather have one of these in my home to protect against them. I don't want to play as one of them. But there's a manga, anime. There was an actual doll, too. Like a limited edition articulated doll. They don't actually say who made the doll, though. There was also a flash demo to, like, swap out their outfits, too. But none of this was released. Oh. In 2007, the manga got released in English. Symphogear? Like, the decade before that. A decade before that. Oh, so hoi hoi. The name hoi hoi is a reference to a type of, or a brand of trap for roaches. There's hoi hoi trap-a-roach product. Hadn't heard that, but I'm guessing that's probably Japanese audience only. And combat is a reference to the roach-killing gel product by the same name. Ah, okay. That's over in the US, isn't it? Isn't combat one of those? And one of the covers is Gunslinger Girl parody, but that was pretty. I don't want to say it was obvious, but like it's clear. Yep. Lots. It is really funny to see the 1-to-1 scale. Yes, it's 1-to-1 scale. She is. Now I think about it, she's probably not that much bigger. She would be bigger than my my acrylic standee that I have, but not by a huge amount. It might just mostly be by her antennas. She's just a tiny little killing robot. It's unfortunate. There was someone who actually did try and make small animated robots. Danny Chu was originally planning to do that with his smart dolls. Like that was the initial concept. Make them be able to move. But apparently getting rotors that small, like the equipment needed to move them, the mechanical equipment, was either non-existent or extremely expensive, so he never actually made any, I think. Yeah, this was like a bunch of years ago. This was like, again, at least a decade ago, if not more, when he was originally planning that out. Yeah, he really wanted the closest he really got, I think, was he may have done it with like larger dolls. With some help. Yeah, the thing is, I think just the sheer size of it, because he was doing 1/3 scale of a human. That's really small. It's not the smallest. It's not like Figma size. It's not Figma size, which is 1/12 ish. They're non-scale, but like that's about the close range. I could see why he was having trouble, because there's usually not actually like a whole lot of space inside the doll for stuff. So I think the most he was able to do was basically allow them to have like USB stick holdings. And I think he, again, made like a larger scale doll, maybe half scale or something that could do some movement. But he wasn't able to complete his dream at the time. And now he's kind of moved on from that into fashion dolls. The bugs are a little too realistic. I will take that from you, Art Chris, and believe you. Oh, no, Orange. I don't want to say... Danny Chu has moved on. Danny Chu has moved on. I don't know what he's currently working on, actually. Hold on, give me a second. Danny Chu. Actually, I should probably just look at Smart Doll. Like, what's the late... No, not Smart Dollar. What the hell is a Smart Dollar? Huh. Oh, okay. Okay. He's releasing more dolls. He's releasing a new body type. I would say if you want the body type, get it now, because who knows when it's gonna go out of print. He's doing a lot in terms of dolls that match people's... I don't want to say match people's appearances, but more bespoke kind of dolls, I guess. Like dolls that are missing limbs or have burn marks, or I think it's alopecia. Is that it? No, sorry, vitiligo. Is that how it's pronounced? And birthmarks, and I think he had is it called a coloscopy bag? Like a doll that has that attachment and things like that. He's gone quite deep into advertising towards children, to be honest. But also, these are expensive dolls to give to a kid, and they also have like smaller-ish moving parts. I I shouldn't say smallish moving parts, but like they're ball jointed dolls, ish. What else has he got? Yeah, medical supplies is one of the things, and he used to do a lot. I should say a lot. He used to do a couple of anime tie-ins. I don't think he's done that in a while. I don't think he's done that for a while. Yeah, I see apparel, but I don't see any bits about, like, he's got a prototype garage. That's not the same thing. He also used to do some alternate skin colors. Like, he's got a gray, he's got blue, had blue. Gold cracking on the doll. All sorts of oddities. Yep. Dolls. But yeah, I don't think he's done any anime tie-ins. Not since, I think, Spike Spiegel landed atrociously. Yeah, it's Kintsugi. That's the look that he's going for. I can... Where did I put it up? Okay, it's gonna show something else really quickly first. Open the thing. I pushed the button. Open the thing. Does it not know what's in the browser? Oh, I hit it that way. Okay, that explains a lot. Hello, Kiari! Welcome, Raiders. I was just going to show people some doll photos real quick before I start the game. Hello, Keypress. Hello, Sleuth Monkey. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you. I know if you need to head off to eat, I totally understand. To enjoy your meal. Yeah, I was talking about smart dolls and the various odd, I shouldn't say odd, like one-offs that he's done, like closed eyes, open mouth, and he's got some special face markings. Like this one is a gray doll, and it has the Kintsugi kind of cracking on it. But he also has ones that are not gray and have that sort of coloring, like this one. Very pretty. Very pretty. But also, if you're going to buy a smart doll, be careful in terms of like being able to buy accessories that match in the right color, because you might never get them again if they sell out. Because he's gone through a couple skin tones now. Using smart dolls as bases, really? And not Volks? I'm a bit surprised about that, just because these ones, the face sculpt is depending, I think, on the particular face sculpt. They tend to be considered like a bit flatter than the Volks ones. Like they don't have as much like side to side difference, I guess. And also, as I said, like color matching for extra components can be really hard. Because sometimes when things just sell out, he just stops. Like this is, I think, the second or third iteration of his dark brown. The cinnamon is the second iteration of the flesh tone. Same with the tea as well, I think. Forever open mouth. Yeah. I mean, these are the one-offs. Whoa. Okay, hold on. I missed this doll. This is the Yarnaika doll, isn't it? That's what this face is. I feel like this was painted just for like an Instagram thing, and that was it. Because he does do a lot of Instagram posts. Is this another one of the Kintsugi? Yeah, but you can't see it as well. But yeah, he also had I don't want to say an issue, but a lot of his earlier dolls all had the same head sculpt. They were just painted differently, which was a bit more obvious when it came to a licensed doll, which again had the same face sculpt, I think, just different painting. They said they couldn't do it, but he did. Yeah, but should he have done it? Should he have done it? But yeah, these are all the... Oh, thank you for the water. These are all the one-offs, the prototype garage. Also, these have a quite the price for that. Boniface. I want to say there's a lot of things... There's a lot of things up with Danny Chu. Here's the release history, 1,459. Oh, look at this. You can never buy one of these again. It's okay, Twitch, because it's a doll and it's art and it doesn't have any bits. It's a robot. It's a robot doll. It looks really cool. You can never buy one again. Yeah, yeah. Oh, he had like more regular ones too. Like more human passing skin tones, I should say, instead of like outright blue Cortana color. I will say one thing, his jeans look really good. Like his pants. The jeans specifically. What was some of the earliest ones? Yeah, this was his first doll. The very first one that sold. Or I guess the first design that sold. You could never buy one again. They're 1/3 scale, so 60 centimeters. What happened? Did he ever... I wonder if I can find it. Probably not. Oh, I can search! So... Nope, I spelt it wrong, but it still worked. This is a Spike Spiegel. How do you guys feel about it? Bread. He also did a Nami. Yeah, he tried. Where's Nami? Nami! One of the nice things about his cells, though, is that he has the seam at the underbust, so it looks pretty seamless. Not 100%, but decently seamless. Because that's not a feature on all dolls. But I think that might also limit posability. Yeah! Like, look at these. These look like they could be regular person jeans almost, right? Aside from the size of the holes over here, but I feel like that's a Nami thing and not specifically a Danny Chu jean type thing. I'm trying to remember. There was one that I was really excited about, and then I saw her and I was disappointed. Oh, do you guys like Idolmaster? So he tried to make a line of dolls that were a mix of hard plastic and the soft plastic vinyl. So these ones have, I believe, a vinyl head. And she has a hard shell for legs and arms, basically. Like, the only things that I think are soft are her hands and her head and maybe her feet. I don't know if there are any other Cortex. I don't know if Ichi is, or Shiki is even Cortex. Yeah, she is. You can see the seam running down her leg, the interior. But they kind of hide it a lot more in this shot, like in this version. But it's just, it was kind of disappointing, along with some other stuff with this design. Yeah, you can see the seam lines. It was supposed to be a way to try and make the dolls cheaper, but it ended up not being cheaper at all. And you'd also have to assemble it yourself, like the legs and stuff. All the hard parts. You think that Mika turned out well? I think there was something a bit missing here in terms of her. And there's also one other thing that I was not super happy with, but I guess it's just kind of a case of it is what it is. For the hair, what he did for the hair is a bit of a cheat for the hair. So this is a wig, I believe, that is just the hair is coming down from the top all the way around. And then she has a clip on the top for the ponytail. So you can see back here that the hair is loose. Versus a real person's hair, if they have their hair in this kind of style, the hair is pinned up. So the hair is actually coming from the base up to the top in the back. So this is kind of cheating here. It's easier for maintenance, but it doesn't give the right look. Which is unfortunate. Close enough. No, not for, how much was she? Damn, okay. I don't know how much she was, but I can probably find it real quick. How much was Mika Jogasaki Smart Doll price? 500 USD? Is that how much it was? She was 67,000 yen at the time, which was not, that was almost $700. Also, it's shipping from Japan. And remember, she only comes with that outfit, and she's supposed to be the quote-unquote cost-saving style doll with the hard plastic body. Oh, Jay, it's way too late for that. It's way too late. Yeah. It was back when the yen was closer to like 100 yen to 1 USD. Yeah, but I could get okay, hold on. I've shown this other doll off a couple times before. I've shown this other doll off a bit. Where is she? Okay, I have to specify not Volkswagen. I just want the official website for it. Okay, here we go. I've talked about this doll before. Here we go. Here's the Frieren doll. Hey, she's got the pigtails too, but you know what she has? She has her hair pulled up into the pigtails. Also, I guess she is a much more recent doll. She has ear attachments. She comes with an alternate outfit or like extra accessories. She is entirely vinyl, no hard plastic. Okay, so she's, back at that time, she would have been $850 ish. Now she's cheaper because of the amount of money with the exchange rate. But look at all this cool stuff that you get. Is it worth it? She doesn't come with the flowers, though, I don't think. She does come with a briefcase. I think? Hold on. So I do have the picture of the two different outfits. Or like the coat. Oh, I guess she doesn't actually come with it. She doesn't come with the little case. Damn. I wonder if they were planning on selling that separately after making it. Or if it's something that they already made. She does not come with a mimic. I'm sure you can make a mimic, not too difficult. Not too bad. Or you might be able to find one on... What is that one site? Etsy. It feels like an Etsy kind of thing before Etsy went to trash with resellers. Pretty dolls. But yeah, they don't really show it in this photo, or like in this photo set. You can tell about the hair difference in the wig if you look really closely at some of them. And also, it's kind of neat how they show how you have to split the hair, I suppose. Like, she's got a strange part in the center of her hair. I guess one of the really nice things about this, though, is that it also gives the cosplayers like a really good idea of how to construct her clothing. If they weren't sure before. Like, this is official. This is not the worst reference you could use for how to create her outfit. And how it would apply. Because for the most part, they actually, well, they don't always, but they usually do have it so that you actually have to dress them properly. Like a zipper in the back or like buttons in the front. That sort of thing. Like this snaps here. I do not own one of these dolls. I should specify, I do not own Freerin. I do not own Freerin. I own 4 other dolls. Freerin just came out in January, and at the time I could not drop $600 on her. Also, I would have to win the click war, which is probably hard. The way that it goes, like the way that they sell these is, it makes it difficult sometimes if it's a popular series. I think Freerin was. Yeah. Because you're not just fighting with people who like the property, you're fighting with people who want the doll itself, not knowing anything about the property, or they want the doll because they want the head, or some accessories because they'd be perfect for X, Y, or Z. So you're fighting with those people too. And I feel like I shouldn't really say anything bad about that because I've never myself played Nier, and I have the Nier 2B doll, so I'm one of those people too. Not for parting her out or like repainting her head, just like I bought the doll without knowing the property because she was beautiful. Am I willing to throw hands? Not over a doll. Not over a doll. I had my, if I really wanted to, I could sell one of my current ones. I'd probably sell Ronco. I'd sell Ronco. I'm so sorry, Ronco. I'd sell Ronco. My Cinderella girl. Ronco was a purchase that I made that was very off the cuff. I had an opportunity to buy her, by surprise, like straight from the source. So I did. She was not a planned purchase, which is probably why I'm not the most attached to her. The one I'm most attached to is my Miku. Miku has gotten not a lot of customization, but she has the most customization. She's got the most outfit parts. She's got the most hands. She's been with me overseas multiple times. Miku is by far the favorite, and she was also the first. I think I have Miku. I'll set Miku up in the corner. There's Miku. How could you not love this face? Although her eyes have gotten yellow with age, and I can't replace them with the same one. Yeah, I have a violin case. I have multiple carrying cases for them. I have a Miku-themed one that they sold. It's a duffel bag. And then I have a violin case that is made specifically to hold a doll of her size. And a couple accoutrements. So, like, I can put her hands in there. And, like, a hairbrush and stuff. So, yeah, I brought her to Japan with me. And I've also brought her other places, and people just think it's a violin. I did it for the Gunslinger girl bit, and now it's kind of too late, and people will be like, oh, so, you're gonna be going someplace to play violin after this, and it's kind of like, yeah, right, totally. I never used to have a violin in it, because what I have is the official Volks, violin-shaped carrying case. So it never had a violin. It was made to be a doll holder. Also, I have a 1/3-ish scale violin case. So my doll can also hold a violin. Or in the violin case. It does not, it actually has a fake violin in it though. I also have a diddle. From Alice Kwanji, the Witch on the Holy Night. I have her diddle. Someone was selling that, so I bought just the diddle, which is kind of violin shape, but it's not actually a violin. Yeah. So yeah, multi-level violining, theoretically. It's a wind-up violin, though. So I haven't pulled that out in a while. Thank you for the water. Thank you for the water, Chuck Champ. I'll just stick Miku, like, over here. I don't want her to, like, cover up too much. I'm not going back to FGO. I'm not going back to FGO. If I want to do, I can actually play Witch on the Holy Night because it's in English now, or I could go and try and buy the doll or something like that. I can't go back. I can't go back. Okay, I said I was gonna play. Here's the Kingdom Death. What is this? Oh, huh. I really only got interested in it from the dolls, actually. I saw the Alice Kwanji doll. I didn't have a strong interest in it, but it was just, that was my introduction. And I suppose Aoko did have a doll too, and she had the kitty face. That was really cute. That people have used. And if I wanted a Tamane, I'd probably get her and rework her a bit. Okay. So we have the fight. There once was a man who could not hide his fear. He wore a mask that transformed his cowardice to rage. In turn, the man transformed into a monster. All that remained was a devouring fury that stalked the night, collecting the fearful faces of others. Yeah, I do not have well, I guess I might. Yeah. I have a photo of her from some other angles. Not like photos I've taken myself, mind you, simply that I am 100% aware of Sanpaku Miku, and I I don't want to say she was an inspiration, but yeah. I don't know where I put that photo. I'm sure I've got them around somewhere. Where is that? If I just look at... Wait, actually, if I just look at dolls. Yeah, I found her. Okay, here we go. Look! Holding her hands. I do like the Y mouths on some dolls, but I don't know if necessarily Miku's face suits it in this case because the sculpt isn't quite right for it. He had a Twitter. What do you mean my reaction is intriguing? To some fucking Miku? That I've had that photo for years. And every now and then I also think about I have some other photos that I've saved of like dolls that got away, sort of like ones I saw for sale in places, or other dolls that were very, I shouldn't say impressive, but left an impact on me. I am not ready to get my skin peeled off because we are not going to lose. Hello, Asgard. Is it because I've been, quote unquote, playing for an hour and I've not even finished setup? Because I've been talking about dolls? Okay. So, I believe that that's properly set up in terms of columns. We have not done the terrain. With my shielder on it. What do we have? We have tall grass. Evasion. Excellent. This is a great thing to have, isn't it? More tall grass. The link is broken. How dare. Yeah. Is it because of the X? It might be because of the X. Okay, so it's just that these are 4 spaces away from all tall grass. I feel like I should have at least 1 set of tall grass for my girl. It's Girl Squad. It's Girl Squad. It is 100% Girl Squad. It's kind of a, I don't want to say I hope they live, but I mean, like, obviously I hope they live. It's more so, are they going to live? I really hope that they all live. I feel like green. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna... Oh, I never really know. I know litter box is is it litter box that's temporary? And I don't remember how long cap box works. Go ahead. I wonder if I should move... Actually, keep it over here. I'll do it over here instead because this should be fine. They call her... She's not scary. Oh, that's a really cute... That's a cute carrying bag. I feel a little afraid, though. I would be way afraid of her getting, like, tangled up or, like, hitting things. Especially hitting her nose. Let me just... Might breach containment. If you don't have your dolls out and about, what are you doing with your life? I don't think it is super helpful to spread them out. I do, in fact, have... Lovage has a catgut bow. She's not strictly ranged, but she's mostly ranged. Privet can also be ranged, and honestly, this one here is kind of the dedicated AI card sniffer. / tank. Green is the tank. So actually it's kind of a, maybe I should move her. Since she is supposed to be the tank. Hold on. It's better for her to be in there, though. There's no reason that the butcher can't go on the grass, right? I did move a couple things around earlier when I was taking a photo. Yeah, she's in the grass right now. Where did I put the priority? Okay, priority token is actually not where it belongs. Where the hell did it go? Like I did have it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Like, man, I dropped something on the floor. This is a real tabletop simulator, all right. Yeah. So we go first. Okay. Okay. And just looking, anyone can get an axe weapon proficiency now. If we beat. Green is supposed to actually tank this time, yes. Green is actually supposed to tank. But people are a little better organized as it is now. And worst case scenario, green, I mean like blue can also tank. Blue is actually a slightly better tank with their brain, with their current insanity level. But it's not impossible. The only one that is like in danger really is probably Lovage. I have all I remember is Bleed and Frenzy and like Lunacy. Like those are the worst things. But also most of them can only move up to 5. So most of them can't even reach on this first turn. Even this one can't reach. So this just feels kind of awkward, like, yay, we go first. No one can reach. No one can reach. Let me double check some stuff. Nope, Butcher does not go first. They specify in here. The survivors are defending their home, they go first. I would have assumed so as well, except for having just read this, because it was kind of, let me make sure. Like, most of stuff should be done automatically. However. Also, hold on. I probably don't actually need to do that for the strange. Simple Butcher, Okay, that's some music. +1 every monster turn. Okay. Okay. But yeah, everything is slightly out of reach. So it's kind of a... None of those are considered moods, are they? No, they're just traits. Damn. Okay. Sorry, I do have a harp. So if any of those had been like a mood at the beginning, that would have been good, but there's no such thing. So I suppose my first play would actually be to... actually, hold on, wait. This is... Each monster turn, they reshuffle their hit location deck. So if I'm not hitting, then there's no point to Cat Eye Circlet, like doing that. I do in fact have dash. I forgot how dash works. Let me check the rules real quick, because it's been... Like, I just got dash. Oh, come on. It was what? Spend an activation to move extra, right? Not an activation. Spends a survival. Let me see. Yeah. Let me copy that. And let me grab that so I have that as a rule reference for later as well without having to flip back to the page. I have so many little notes everywhere. Okay. I dismay. Mm. Between actions. Technically, no one has done any sort of action yet. So theoretically, they could all dash as... They could each dash right now. Before any of them act. However, how does dash work with the clumsy? Is it clumsy? Sorry, with the catgut bow. With cumbersome. Like, how does that interact? Is it that you can't move at all? Cumbersome? Yeah, I don't remember the exact wording for cumbersome, which is the problem. Does it have tricksy wording? You must spend movement and activation. Okay. But because it's an extra activation, it's fine. Okay. I feel like that makes me set up a little bit, I don't want to say wrong, but it's just kind of I could have done something a little better for that. Because right now they're set up here. All they have to do is move up 1, though, I think. Oh, 2? So if I want to do activations for move, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can use the move action from dashing or from the survivor's turn to activate cumbersome. I feel like using the dash as like the actual movement, and then after that setup, dealing with it the normal way is probably the easier way. Why do I need to use both survival actions? If I had Surge. Okay. Surge. Okay. Yeah, I have not... I just got Dash, and I'm not thinking about any future actions that I have. Okay. I didn't even know what it did. I had, like, I would have an idea, but not an actual solidified idea. Just wondering what the best option 1, 2, 3. So honestly, if I spent my surge and ended here, ended here. 1, 2, 3, pounce. Because I can't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. That also works. So if I do that for red, that gets them out of the direct path. I feel like maybe I should have waited on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blue has... Or, sorry, not blue. Okay. That will be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not dodge dash. That is true. It started because I got them a little jumbled up. Let's see. Green is going to be using their ability to raw hive headband, but they also want to be the tank. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So best to just kind of nudge them a little bit forward. And this one just needs to move. I might want to move them over here. This is just enough to hit if the butcher stays in this general area. It's kind of a, do I make them make the jump to the farther tall grass or just leave them here? They also have the cat eye circlet. So what I might actually do, what I'm going to do is for their first turn is actually do the cat eye circlet. So they're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then they're going to end up sitting over here. Because their first turn is going to be spent not sharpshooting. And that's their dash. Okay. Everyone spent their dash. Okay, I guess first things first is going to be revealing the top 2 of the AI deck. That is green. Let me... Infinite Kick and Lantern Hunger. Hold on. I know Infinite Kick was really bad. I remember that one being like one of the first ones to like trash because what do you mean draw AI? And then there's Lantern Hunger. The butcher disappears in a flash of light, reforming from the glow of a survivor's lantern. Target the furthest survivor. Target is doomed. I don't think I saw this last time. Place the butcher in an unoccupied space adjacent to the target. If this isn't possible, discard the card. Doomed. The speed 4, accuracy 4, damage 1. They gain prio. Neither of these are good. Neither of these are good. I honestly feel like Lantern Hunger might be worse. Can I wound twice? I don't know. Can I? I've had some really bad luck. I'm gonna get rid of Lantern Hunger first. Actually, no. Infinite Kick is worse because they draw a second AI card. Because it just like, it does... Ugh. Okay, so that was green. Actually, green can move further up. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Green can move further up. So green's gonna move to the side. Actually, no. Wait, hold on. I just feel like being in a direct line of area is bad. I don't want to be like too close, you know, which is part of it. So I think this might be better. But the others are actually going to end up like right next to him. Damn. Okay. So maybe I should just move her up. Wait. Up here. Fuck. Hold on. She was like here. Fuck. I'll leave her. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's gonna go over there. So 1, 2, 3. It'll be fine. It'll be fine right there. She's done. She's done moving. I am done fussing over her. Next is gonna be the cat eye circlet. Also gonna close this. So reveal the next 3 monster hit locations and put them back in any order. You weren't here, Artho. I drew so many clever ploys from that stupid cat. So many clever ploys. Yeah, so let's see. Would any... One would have been a trap. Or one is a trap. One is a trap. How many traps do they... How many... Hold on. I'm gonna check the... Like, do they say anything in here about, like... How many are... They don't say anything about how many are traps. How many are traps in this deck, you think? Just one? The fact that it's in the top 3. I didn't know how many, I didn't know it was limited to 1 per deck. Just, damn, okay. This is not gonna be a good time then. Because I feel like there's no way for me to avoid it if it's in the top 3. Obviously, this is gonna go on the bottom. It's just, I have to make sure I only hit twice. The good news is it's gonna be shuffled afterwards. Yeah. It's a Zone of Malice, which means, oh fuck. 1 bleeding token and suffer knockback 5. Unless attacker staffer has 3 plus courage, they suffer brain damage equal to the monster's level and are knocked down. How much courage do each of them have? 2, 3, 2, 2. Okay, only one of them would be standing. That's a reflex. On a failure. Butcher lashes out at the attacker's face, striking with the back of his hands. So, Furious Vambraces feels like the best option on top. So we're gonna stack the deck this way. Yeah, but what are the chances that would end up again on the top 3? What are the chances? I hope really fucking low. I hope really low. Sorry, and that was Lovage's turn. Next is going to be Healthy One, Have Your Busted One, follow up. I mean, yeah. I feel like the problem is, Hope here is, wait, not Hope. Spindle with her bone axes is a trap magnet. So if I put her first, she's going to hit the trap. There's a chance that this one won't hit the trap because I think the most that she can do is 2. So that might be the better option. Finish moving white. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just move her back here. Have who go seconds? Have the Axe Trap Finder go seconds? Or the one who only hits twice go seconds? Yeah, that sounded like the best idea, considering that this one is limited, I'm pretty certain. There's also, I could just Bone Darts. Okay, I did remember to give her evasion. Gonna grab... Sorry, it's nice having these, like, somewhat nearby so that when I do pounce, which I am going to with red. 1, 2, 3. This is bad. She is going to... She's doing her pounce. Roll 2. It's just that if I had remembered, I would have set it up so they were not directly nearby. Like, I could have set this one up, but it was kind of a, I'll live with a choice because I already fucked up the order, and it's fine. And now it's going to be, I'm going to have 3 of them around. I'm going to have 3 of them around because I did not plan well enough. So 2. 8 and 5. Oh, right. I was going to hide some stuff. So both hit with the 5. Unless there's something else I need to worry about, but I don't think so. So 2 hits. So we know exactly what's going to come up. And we're going to do Furious Vambraces first. So I just need to roll higher than a 5. Higher than a 5. I should say higher than a 4 because 5 hits. I keep messing that one up. So that hits on the Vambraces. And we don't have to worry about the failure state. Honestly, what I could do is I don't have to hit with my double axes because it's going to hit a trap. What I could just do is do setup. Like, it's not worth it if it's going to be just doing damage and not triggering anything good, you know? Right, I have to do the other one. So just higher than a 5. It's a 3. Fuck, okay. So we do not get rid of this. It's a reflex no matter what. Rain damage equal to the monster's level and are knocked down. Monster's level is just 1. Does not have the courage, so they're knocked down. Now, theoretically, because it's in between survivor turns right now, I can have someone... Oh, you know what? I forgot to do this. I'm not gonna go back and redo it, but I'm going to do it now because I'm gonna spend 1 point to encourage. So she's flipped back up. And then I'm gonna roll to see if she gets it back. It's an 8. She gets it back. Yeah. So now Spindle's gonna go. Spindle doesn't have anything to do that isn't a attack. Aside from the rawhide headbands, which I could rawhide again. I know one of the cards, I don't know what the other one is going to be. And Whisker Harp is no point right now. So I'm going to move Spindle 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, Spindle was 5. Yeah. Privet can't pounce again, but that's fine, I guess. If I had just moved her, if I'd done the proper thing, she could have gotten 2 in a row. So Spindle's going to move over here. So let's see. Spindle is going to rawhide headbands. 1, 2. Also, I guess I should mark Privet. Wild Carve is the other one. Oh, adjacent. 1 damage to a random hit location and gain a bleeding token. Okay. Also, I forgot about this. Oh! Lunacy token. Hold on. I believe... I think it was Privet. No, it was... Yeah, it was Privet who just had that happen. Because she took brain damage. Yeah, I'm looking after this, and it's kind of a Both of them are bad. We love brain damage. Oh, furthest survivor versus closest. Okay, furthest survivor is... honestly, I guess I want wildcard to go first so I don't have to deal with furthest survivor. Because if I do furthest survivor, it's going to target white. And it's going to capture these two for the second hit. Which was not the plan. So wildcard is going to go first. That is Spindle's turn. Now it's time for the Butcher. The Butcher draws... Well, actually, first I guess we reshuffle the hit. Oh, I didn't see what it was. But just more of a... It does, at the beginning of each turn, reshuffle the monster hit location deck. Deck and discard. We have Wild Carve, closest threat facing. We have two that are closest threat facing. If I had a choice of which one it would hit, it would be green. However, Kingdom of Death is not really supposed to work that way, is it? Like having a choice when they're both closest. So I'm gonna roll. Green because they rolled lower. They were less lucky. So they're gonna roll 2. Where did I put it? Okay, where's... Do I have another white die? I do. Yeah, but I took out Monster Controller. Okay. 2. 7 and 1. So the 7 hits. Actually, hold on. Green. Yeah, 7 hits. Why did she have evade too? I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot. Like, why does she have evade too? Well, it still hits. Even if it's knocked down to a 5, it still hits. It has to get knocked down to a 3. 1 damage. After damage bleed, token. Armor? Armor and the Monster Grease. I forgot about the Monster Grease. Okay. Looking at it, I am going to dodge that. With a Wild Carve. Actually, I'm going to see where it hits. It'd be body. That would be on green. I'm going to dodge that. And because it's green, we're going to reroll for Rawhide Armor. It's a 9? It's a 9. So we get that survival back. Dodge is exhausted on her, though. So no bleed, no damage. So we still suffer 1 damage to a random hit location and gain a bleeding token, though, from the survivor adjacent to the monster. So what is her random location damage? It's body. Okay. Let me grab out a bleed token. What about for... It is also body for red. And they also get a bleed token. Yeah, I forgot, but I figured, like, I'll just live with that for now, unfortunately. I dodged the hit, but that does not, the second part, all survivors adjacent to the monster suffer 1 damage to a random hit location. That's separate, so I don't get to dodge that. Correct? So I dodged the first part, which was a body hit and a bleed token. I did not dodge the adjacent bit. Yeah, no, that's like a separate line. So that's done with. Next up is Lantern Hunger. Target the furthest survivor. Target is doomed. Unoccupied space next to them. This is not... I mean, this sucks, but it kind of is what it is. That'll be fine, actually. Depending on how things go. Okay. Speed of 4. I'm gonna borrow some dice. It's gonna be white and black. 4 white. So... I don't... Yeah, only an evasion of 1. So in this case, the 4 doesn't hit because of the evasion. So 2 miss, 2 hit. Oh, right, I forgot about the grass. So it's actually an evasion of, or like 7, isn't it? Because it's baseline of 4 plus the 1 from the evasion, which makes it a 5 plus, and then so 7 plus for the tall grass. It is attacking... Oh shit, you're right, it's attacking white. White does not have any of that, I don't think. No, wait, white does have an evasion. White has a singular evasion because of their rawhide. I did not put that token on. Hold on. Was there anything else I missed there? I think that was it. They still have an evasion. I decided to... Wait. Why do they have evasion of 1? They have the monster grease, that's why. Okay. Yeah, 7 plus to hit. I split up the armor a little different. So that means only one of them hits, the Lantern 10. Accuracy 4 plus, damage 1. Okay. On white. Where is it damaging? It's the head. We're gonna dodge that. We're gonna dodge that, and also that lets us avoid the priority target token. And I believe that's the end for this. Which means it's our survivor's turns again. So in this case, I want a cat eye circlet. I want to cat eye. Berserk? What do you mean berserk? No, that was their second AI card as it was. They did Wild Carve. And then they did Lantern Hunger. That was the second one. They don't draw a third because we got rid of the card. The one that drew them a third was in the wound stack. Didn't I wound? Yeah? I didn't shuffle the AI deck. I shuffled the hit location deck. I'm kind of getting on the ball a little bit. I know there's a bit of time between some decisions because I'm not very decisive. So cat eye circlet. It was the second AI card, but I wounded. On the first time that I did the headbands. The first time I did the headbands, it was the one that drew another AI card, which would have meant I would have drawn 3. The second one was Lantern Hunger. I put Lantern Hunger seconds. And then I redid the headbands and I got Wild Carve and Lantern Hunger, and I put Lantern Hunger seconds again. Okay, Cat Eye Circlet is going to be first. But at first it's kind of a, do I want white to be here? Because this is a little dangerous. This is a little dangerous. I'm ready to start, and I shuffled. I'm going to shuffle again. It's not safe here, but it's not safe 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not safe anywhere. What I want to do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could just move her back to the other tall grass, using another dash. I feel like that might be stretching it though. All I have to do is, you know what? I don't have to worry about it because she's gonna sit there. We're not going to hit a trap. We're not going to hit a trap. It's gonna be fine. Lovage is gonna go, and she's going to Cat Eye Circlet. And that is 3 monster hit locations, right? And none of them are gonna be traps. None of them are traps. One is super dense though. Fuck. Okay. +2 toughness to wound this location. That sucks. Do I have... I'm looking at my stuff and it's kind of a... I might want to do... I'm gonna do Bone Axe first. Because less chance of hitting a trap. Probably with a 4. Since I know the first 3 cards are not traps. And they are frail though. Which is a problem. I do not think that this is... No, it's not. Excellent. So what I might want to do is do the spear first on the super dense location. Huh. A 2 tough... Okay, so this is going to be the order that I'm going to try them in. Because I'm going to be doing it with King Spear first. It's going to be the Armored Pig Shoulder, then Furious Breastplate, then the Furious Greaves. And that is Lovage. Lovage is not moving. I probably should have checked some stuff. It'll be fine, probably. Instead, I can work with Hope. 2 bleeding tokens. It's not worthwhile to do it yet because we don't have 2. Rawhide headbands, top 2 AI cards with green. 1. Actually, hold on. Let's take a look. I'm gonna headband first. That's her activation. Hack and bite. 1 random severe head injury. That's bad. Bleed is not great, but bleed is more acceptable, I think, than the random severe head injury. Otherwise... This will be the order. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no. Shit. I think she was over here. Is that really the extent of what I can do? Over here? I know I said I wanted someone to tank, but now it's kind of a, oh shit, I don't have the time or space to like move her into position. As I want her to be. And I don't want her to get in the way of other people attacking in the blind spot right now. So first it's going to be privet. Actually, first let me mark green. One, two, three, four. She's going to attack from here. Which does not give her... It gives her the bonus of being behind, which was +1 to attack. So she only has 2... Oh shit, I never put this card back! I forgot to put the Furious Bellow back. I'm going to keep it in that discard because that really fucks up the hit location deck if I shuffle it back in, because that basically renders the cat eye circlet wrong. Fuck. Okay. It was a 7 and a 4. So the 7 hits. Yeah, only the 7 hits. The 5 would not hit. Or like the 8 hits. My bad. So 1 hit on the super dense location. Okay, okay. It is... I'm sorry I missed the posture check and the watering. I need to look over there more. I know you can hear it. The change in posture. Okay. It's the only thing I have to worry about, I guess. I don't have anything to worry about because if I fail, oh no, super dense location is gone. Or like, it's never truly, truly gone. I'm gonna roll a 4. It's a 2. Rip. Okay. Failed to hit. That's not great. Next up is going to be Spindle. 1, 2, 3. I'm Berserk. Let's see. She's going to attack with both bone axes. So what does she need? She needs a 4 or higher. So all of them hit. Literally all of them. Just like, why is it 4 or higher? Okay. Hopefully nothing is a trap. Okay, this is not a trap, not a trap, not a trap. Okay. Okay. Zone of Malice. Zone of Malice. Yeah, okay. Attacker's doomed. Everyone except for the tank gets a bleeding token and suffers knockback 5. Oh, it wasn't on green, it was on white. Knockback 5. Into a pole. We haven't had that yet. Hold on. How does that work? 1 damage to a random hit location. What is the random hit location? It's body. Okay, and this gets archived. Basic action, target the attacker. Okay. Movement of 5. Speed of 2. These are the 2. 7 and a 10. I believe both of those hit Spindle right there. She only has an evasion of 1. So 2 damage, theoretically. And she'd get 2 bleeding after that. Okay. Waist. Legs. Actually, double checking. So she gains 1 bleeding token after each damage, or 1 bleeding token total? I feel like that's one of those things I should have had in my notes. Only once? Excellent. So only 1 bleeding token then on red. No, wait, blue. It was on blue. That saves quite a bit. And that is the end of Spindle's turn. Once per survivor. Yeah, but it was only on the 1 survivor, so that's fine. And no one else has gotten any brain trauma. And Spindle is no longer in a good position anymore. Spindle wasn't in a great position before, but just kind of now it's worse, I guess. Okay. Next turn. And we didn't get rid of any cards. I didn't get rid of any cards. It's not on you, it's on me. Actually, I think this one was the first one I drew. Okay, so it's Bite. Yeah, because I looked at this and said this one was the worst one with the random severe head injury. Okay. Closest threat facing. Red versus blue. I want blue to take it. Blue is the trouble child here. Speed of 2. 7 and a 9. Both of those would hit. Both of those would hit. I can only dodge 1. But there's no damage. There's only the after hit. So it's not even after damage, just after hit. Okay. 1 random severe head injury. Okay. We're gonna roll on the random severe head injury chart. Yay. It's a 5. Intracranial hemorrhage. Wow. Okay. Intracranial hemorrhage. This one haunts me a lot. I forgot how bad this is. I forgot how fucking bad this is. Holy shit, this is awful. Oh god. 1 bleeding token. Spindle's fucked. Unless there's like someone... Unless there's a magical healer or something. Okay. I remember there being a mood or something that allowed you to basically sacrifice a character in order to ward off the butcher. Not that I want Spindle to die, it's just... That's really, really fucking bad. Okay. That was Bite. Next is Hack. Closest threat facing. Okay. Speed of 2, accuracy of 4+, gains another bleeding token. How many bleeding tokens are we allowed? 4? We're allowed 4 before... 5 means we die, right? 5 is death. Okay. 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 This is not great. However, I can still have them attack that one. That might be better. As long as it's limited to the 1 bleed, which is likely to happen because it would have to chew through other stuff. I don't have the dodge anymore, though. So it's just sort of a clutch fighter. I have actually... No, actually, I only have the 1. Yeah, I have the clutch fighter, the tank clutch fighter, who's not in the fucking tanking range anymore. She's not in tanking range anymore. I'm gonna swap to... I'm gonna swap my target to red. Speed of 2 against red. 8 and 4. She has an evasion of 1, so the 4 misses. Damage 1, after damage. Okay, where's the damage spot? Waste. I can take it. And it's a bleed token. Actually, no, I'm not going to take it. I'm going to dodge. I'm going to dodge that. Because I really don't want the bleed token on there right now. I really don't want the bleed token on there. Okay. So that's the 2. The 2. Oh, actually, at the beginning of each monster turn, these were supposed to be dealt with. Okay. I do not have any other extra cards out. So what I'm going to do is... Bandages are an activation. On blue. Green is going to move up here. And they're going to spend their activation... Wait. I think that was 4. That was 9. That's fine. That's fine. They're going to spend their activation to bandage. Blue. Just going to put the blood up here because it's going to come back. So that removes 2. Then we're going to... That was green. It's green. I can cat eye. I can cat eye. I'm going to cat eye. I shuffled. Just fidgeting. There's 15 cards, and I have seen this trap every single turn. Every single turn. I should say every single round. Every single round. Yeah, this is the luck I'm talking about. Okay, a reflex, a wound. Slash failure. I'm gonna put Furious Gut on top because that would be ideal. And Overpower on the bottom, obviously. The thing is, what happens if you activate a trap while they're knocked down? It still traps, right? Like, it I'm pretty certain it still traps. I feel like that happened with the lion. Okay. So it's going to be... That was activation on White's space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Green? No, it's too late for green to move. But so green will get hit if that activates. Red can get out of the way. Red can attack right now and then leave. And that will be fine. So I think that's what red is going to do. No pouncing, but that's fine. I'm trying to remember. It was like a ring all the way around. So I have to be like 2 out at least. Assuming that there's no movement. So I know I haven't done the AI deck. I think that's fine for now. Actually, hold on. Thinking. I could do the AI deck with blue instead of fighting, since I know the trap is coming up. And move her out of the way. Panels art pack? Panels art pack. Wrong chat. I made my panels. There is stock imagery in there, but unless you picked out an Evening Primrose stock pack, I don't think it's the same. No, I made mine. There's stock imagery again, but... Yeah? It's... It's Evening Primroses in the backgrounds of it. Let's see. What is... I think I am actually going to headband first. I'm gonna headband first and see what's up. Top 2 AI cards. What's gonna go? Hold on. There's multiple bites in the deck? There's multiple bites in the deck. I want to say that I am winning, but honestly, actually, I am not. I've done 1 damage. I've hit the trap 3 times, and I already have someone who's... I don't want to say they're in dire straits, but they're not going to be doing so hot after this. Yeah. My font is also different because mine is either Domine or Metamorphosis for the font, because those are the only 2 fonts that I pretty much use for everything. Like, for instance, in the upper left corner, that font is, I believe, Domine. So I guess that means the other one is Metamorphosis. But yeah, I stick with pretty much the same, like, purple or like translucent purple and gold. It's an elegant combo, isn't it? But I'm not unfamiliar with Photoshop. I'm just lazy. the Twitter image that I used for today, I made in the 10 minutes that I was supposed to be streaming. I already had resources that I used, but it was just sort of a... Too lazy to make it beforehand. Ah, what was that for? Is that because late? I feel like maybe I should take the lunacy out of that because lunacy is not bad. I thought it would be way worse. Ah. Okay. Which is worse, kick or bite? Bite is worse because of the severe head injury. This is not great, but because it's 2 attacks in 1, that severe head injury can just instantly eviscerate you. Say Isaac. I'd like to get rid of both. Ideally. But I feel like I don't have any opportunities to do any damage because I keep hitting a fucking trap. I don't have enough people doing damage. I need to... Yeah. So that was blue. I'm gonna move blue out. I'm gonna move blue out. What's up? I am not winning today. Not yet. Not yet. So blue is moved out. Blue is done. Next up is red. Red is going to attack and then move out. That's the ideal. Actually, wait, you know what? I can move back 1 and attack still. Do I want to do that? Do I want to just move back 1? Because I can't really... I'm already at the corner is bad. That's too far. I can attack from here, though. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to end here. I'm going to attack from here. This is safe. Yeah. Yeah, there's also just like the general area of attack. I want to still be 1 away. So we're going to go from here. I think this is the furthest I can move. If I were 1 over, that'd be great, but... Actually, I can't be 1 over. This is fine. We'll deal with it. Red. 2. Four and 2. Neither one hits, I believe. Yeah, neither one hits. So it doesn't matter. I kind of forgot about this, but it doesn't really matter because she hasn't had a chance to actually do it because of the traps. Because of the traps. Okay. That's it. It's time for bad things to happen. It's time for bad things to happen. Also, I guess their next turn comes back. So bite, closest threat facing. Hey, who is right over here? It's green. The tank. The tank will actually get hit, maybe. Oh, shuffle the deck. Thank you for the reminder. Also, I want to make sure I did not. I shuffle the deck. The only thing that's going to change is nothing, really. This trap is still going to be there. Okay, bite. This is speed of 2, accuracy 4. Okay. We'll roll these 2. 8 and a 6. Both hit. So there's nothing I can do. 1 random severe head injury. 1 random severe head injury. Are you fucking kidding me? Intracranial hemorrhage! Again! Intracranial hemorrhage again. They're coming for my survivors. That's the noise that you hear in the background. They're coming to pick up the pieces they're going to be left after this fight because of bad luck. Yes, there has been user error, but also just, yeah, the bleed token too. It's just, no, wait, yeah, bleed token because of the intracranial hemorrhage, yeah. It's just more so... That feels like a kick. A kick. After I've already been knocked down. I didn't have super good luck last time either. I kept running into the trap. It was always in the top half of the deck. Okay, that was bite. Next is kick. Speed of 2, accuracy of 4. Speed of 2. That's against green still. 8 and 9. 8 and 9, both hit. What I need to do is drag him back towards the grass. But it's... 2 damage. And they can't spend anything for it. So head. Let's roll again. Body. Knockback 5 against priority token. Okay, so I'm gonna grab priority first. That's really far from the grass. That's really far from the grass. I'm actually gonna adjust that a bit more. And also basic action on top of that. Extra kicky. Okay. I'm gonna toss this in the pile and speed of 2. 10 and 2. Okay, one of those does not hit. Yeah. One of those does not hit. 1 damage. Where is the damage hit? The body. And they get a bleeding token. And that's it. I have not gotten any fucking frenzy. I haven't gotten any, like, lunacy dealt with here. No brain damage. There's been no brain damage. Where's all the brain damage gone? Okay, so that's that. For green. I want to bandage green. I don't know what else I want to do with green right now because green is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If green just runs. And it's not like green can dash. So green is quite limited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Green's gonna run. Green's gonna bandage themselves as they go to remove two bleeding tokens. How? That's way too far. That's super far. Okay. This is so far. Now that I have this. So red can still attack. Actually, no, they can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5. No, they'd have to actually use a dash in order to attack. They would have to dash. Unless I went with the bone darts, which I could. If I just move close enough to bone darts. Blue has nothing at range. However, they can be the ones who rawhide headbands right now. And I can cat's eye. It's just, it feels really pathetic to do it when I only have one die and it's going to be on the bone darts. I'm doing so much information gathering, but I'm not actually able to do anything based on that, really. Which sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4. White really doesn't have any other... Yeah, white has Bone Blade in this. Thank you for the water. And have some other water. Where it might go. I guess it doesn't hurt to know before I start playing before I start playing the others. It's just, again, I only have one damage dealer if I do that. I only have one damage dealer. Okay. 2 AI. The backhands embrace the pain. Draw AI. When the butcher is wounded, place 1 token on this card. At the start of each monster turn, if Embrace the Pain has +2+ tokens, remove all tokens and perform basic action. Mood is bad. I'm pretty certain I want the mood to go away first. Pick target, all survivors in impact zone, no target menace. I forgot what menace is. What is menace like? Hell yeah! It's not great, no. It's not great. But like brain damage means lunacy ? Brain damage means lunacy. Hopefully, eventually. Also, I can avoid this. I can avoid this very easily. In fact... Actually, hold on. So that one's go. Seconds. It's gonna take her another little bit longer to hit that spot. Okay. I could just move Spindle into the tall grass. I'm kind of leaving this one out dry. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine though, for now. Privet can theoretically dash. It's not a great use of her time, but considering both my people who could theoretically regenerate their survival are no longer able to use it, it's so wasteful. move there. Cat's Eye. Yeah. I think I shuffled. I'm pretty certain I shuffled. I had to have shuffled. We have Furious Gut, Furious Crown, Furious Greaves. Wound would be great. I think we did the gut before. Furious Crown is fine. Except for the full moves toward the furthest survivor. Who would be furthest? That's 10. Okay, white is still the farthest. Yeah, literally no one would be in the path. So ideally, actually, Furious Crown. Then Furious Gut. I say that as if the plan isn't to move this one into basically what could be a path of badness, honestly. Furious Gut would be good if I actually managed to wound, simply because getting that +1 courage means that they'd be able to withstand one of the attacks. Honestly, Furious Greaves is better. Because it just has the full move. No, wait. Full move towards the attacker. Yeah, okay, never mind. Crown is better. But again, I'm only going to be able to hit potentially once. Because I'm going to be bone darting. I just have to make sure with this that I'm not in the way of the charge towards white. Yeah. So I said Furious Crown is going to be first. Then I wanted this, but it's not like it really is going to matter because bone darts. That is... I haven't been marking. Blue went. Green went. White just finished with our Cat's Eye. Oh, I could theoretically move one more. I might actually... Hold on. I might just move one over. And next is going to be Privet. I think that's 6. That's close. That's close enough for the range. So we're going to bone darts. It's not very likely. I could also just start frenzying. I kind of forgot what frenzy does. It's been a little while since I've done frenzy. Hold on, let me check frenzy. May not spend survival. May not use fighting arts. Oh no. Weapon special. I don't have either of those things. I don't know if I want to give up that. I don't want to give up the survival yet on that character. So it would be fine on either of these two because they can't already spend survival. Okay, bone darts, 1. It's a 7. It hits. It hits. Furious Crown. Weathery Wounds. I was like, wait, I didn't roll a 2. Why is it 2? That's the old die. It's a 9. That hits. Like, for good. We got rid of his 2 AI cards now. Okay, but now we have to do the where did I dump it? Full move towards. Okay, no one's next door, no bash. Full move towards furthest. So So technically, this is the full move. And they would be going this way now. Okay. I know I could probably move them, like, somewhere in here. That just gets kind of annoying to deal with. Like, mathing that out. I shouldn't say mathing, but, like, doing the diagonal movement. That is the one thing that's, like, really frustrating. So that would be, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can move him there. That's kind of equidistant from everyone. One too far. If I just stayed in the previous position, that would have been better for white. Damn, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Who knows what's gonna happen now, though? Who knows what's gonna happen now? Since it's now the monster's turn. Also, I guess we're gonna next turn for that. First AI card. Backhand. All survivors in the impact zone. Yeah, this is better. I kind of forgot that this is coming up. To do the, like, more diagonal movement instead of the, like, the L shape. No one's in the impact zone. No target menace. Face the closest survivor. Menace red or blue, I think. Technically green is also, hold on. Nope, there's 6. Red or blue? Blue is better. They have 1 brain damage, and they get a lunacy. That was the first. Second one is hack. Closest threat facing. Closest threat. So closest threat facing is blue. Hold on. Blue? Question mark? No. Because facing would have to be above this line. Hold on. Oh, it does change its facing because of the, because of that. Okay. So I can pick either one of these to go up to. Gain more bleeding tokens. You see Stabby Miku where? She's supposed to be the anti-butcher brigade. Round 2 is not going as good as I had hoped. Round 2 is not going that great. It is... I've knocked down 2 wounds, and I've gotten 2 intracranial hemorrhages on both the people who were able to regenerate their survival quickly. So it's damaging. The music change, hold on. What is this? From The Ritual, a Netflix film. Okay, then. So, if I go after blue... I should go after blue because I want to even out the blood. The blood tokens, the bleeding. Full move. Yeah, it's gonna be a pounce. that also means white can attack. And it's also more okay because blue is in the grass. So speed of 2. 3 does not hit. 9 does hit, I believe. Hold on, let me see. 9. So it was on a 4 or higher. 4, so 5. 7. Yeah, 9 hits. 3 does not. No matter what. A bleeding token. Where's the damage? Damage is on the body. Oh! Hello, cardboard on tap. Welcome, Raiders. What are you playing? For those who don't know me, I am the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf, and tonight we are playing Kingdom Death Monster, and it is my second time fighting the Butcher, and I thought I was prepared. I am not prepared. I have 2 characters with intracranial hemorrhage. They're my raw hide people. I'm not doing so hot somehow. It's just bad luck. It's really bad luck. Welcome, Raiders. So what board games were you playing? Thank you again for the raid. Hello, Beyond Zen. Let's see. I was trapped. Yeah, and I've gotten a lot of traps. Part of it is because I have a dual bone axe build. But even then, the trap has come up. It's been like the top 6 cards out of a 15 card deck. Top 6 cards, like multiple times in a row. You were playing Everdell. Oh, cool. Were you playing the... Well, actually, Wait, there's a separate application because I've actually streamed that before. Were you playing with any of the expansion stuff? Yeah. Everdell's cute. And if you have the physical edition, like the big box, the tree is really cool too, right? And so are all the, like, the chits for the animals. Yeah, I hadn't played this until I just started my run in December, and I've been playing roughly every other week, and I already kind of met the Butcher once, and that's how my first run of the game died, and I had to restart. So this is my second village, my second settlement since December. Yeah, and we played Everdell too. I played with a bunch of people. That was like last May, I think, that I did that. I haven't played Everdell on stream in a while. Thank you for the follow and still cardboard on tap. You play in person? Peelbrook. I haven't played with that yet. A misunderstanding? Yeah, maybe. It's been a very long time. I don't super remember. There have been a lot of games since then. I also play some board games in person, but not like on stream in person. Although I do have a person who owns and wants to play this, but they still have to put their stuff together. But also, I don't have the setup for it. Like, I have the table. I have a dumb, overpriced board game table for playing board games. But I've only used it like twice so far. Shame on me. Right, I was hacking. I gained a bleed token? Give me a second, I actually have to double check my own stream because I forgot what I was doing before you came in. I'm going to threaten. I did already? Okay. Excellent. I'm not gonna threaten him. He's bigger than me. And he's a very nice person. He's a very nice person. I wouldn't threaten him. No, I did not threaten. I am simply trying... No. I was gonna say, like, you catch more with honey than vinegar, except the answer is actually vinegar. Vinegar works better than honey. I've actually tried that test. No, I'm not threatening him. I'm not threatening him. Just going to try and entice. I have a beer with his name on it. It's the pickle beer. He knows it's the pickle beer. Also some cheese. Who wouldn't want to come over for some beer and cheese? The beer is not a threat. The pickle beer is not a threat. It's an enticement. It's an enticement. So I did the damage. I did the bleeding token. I did the body hit. Fuck. It's a threat to most. And that was the second because we did the backhand. Shit, no. We did the menace. So this is the first of the attacks, actually. Gently persuade. Backhand was first? It failed. Into menace. Okay. Then that means this turn is over. Okay. Getting back into the groove. I couldn't remember if that was a from something else. Like if it was a not an attack this turn, but a reactionary attack, you know? Because sometimes that can happen, I think. Okay. Damn, I need to start clearing some. Okay, first things first, I guess. 1, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't really matter what green does right now. I feel like green can't reach anything. It is this. This is the version. This has some automation in, so you don't have to necessarily do everything yourself. But there's still a lot to have a handle on. This is also up to 4 players. You could theoretically have 5 if you want to have someone play the DM, not supposedly, but just kind of as a guide. Because again, there is a lot of maintenance. So it supports 4. Well, 1 to 4. I'm just playing solo with chat. She has a slight bleed to herself. The other thing is I could headband while she can headband while she's running, you know? The main butcher card. But yeah, there's a lot to keep track of, and that's not even like this is the entire setup. If you're playing on a physical table, you don't have like all these components. This is a lot of stuff that's made specifically for playing on tabletop sim. Like you don't always have this stuff on the side out. Or like this over here. If you have Gambler's Chest. But that is an expansion that not everyone would have. But I guess if you already have Kingdom Death, you're in for a penny, in for a pound. You don't get to play, but you get to backseat. You get to backseat. I don't know if it's like the worst, because I mean, I've played Arkham Horror in person with not a huge amount of expansions, but more than I think it was at least 2 expansions. And that ate up a dining room table. I feel like having all the expansions out. Yeah, just play with all the expansions in Arkham Horror. I would like to if I owned all of them, but I only have like 2 or 3, maybe 4. Thank you for the water. I don't remember. Actually, give me a second. I actually started keeping track on Board Game Geek because I don't want to double buy, which has happened with other things. It happens with like manga, so trying not to accidentally do that here, especially when it comes to expansions. What's my collection say? I've got like 5 expansions. I have Innsmouth, Miskatonic, Black Go to the Woods, Curse of the Dark Pharaoh, and The King in Yellow. I don't know how many expansions there are. Give me a second. How many expansions are in Arkham Horror? $20. No? No? What is the first one? Dunwich? No, I don't have Dunwich. I don't have Kingsport either, as far as I know. I think it may have been partially opportunity. Isn't a lot of it out of print now? Because it's an older game? Yeah. Oh, there's also some promo cards too. Yeah, I guess 2006 to 2012. Oops. What's this? Okay, Vassal Engine. Okay. Actually, just like, wait, could I, if I look on Amazon for one of the expansions, how much would some of these be? How much would Dunwich Horror cost me if I tried to buy it? Is it available? Is it in print? The answer is holy shit, no. It's $120 from Noble Knight Games. $50 on the aftermarket. $15 from eBay. Yeah. You know what? I'm trying to remember. No, it was a different game. Cheaper than others? Yeah. I have some games that are out of print that are probably worth not a huge amount, but like a decent chunk, like a surprising chunk. I'm not planning on selling them, but just more of a maybe I will get lucky someday and like find it at a garage sale or something. Maybe one day. Fuck. I'm hoping to do that maybe this summer with some other games like for my existing systems. Some of the ones I never got to pick up. There's got to be some like moms or dads who have no idea what their kids left in their house and they're just trying to get rid of all this stuff. And are not savvy enough to look on the internet. Yeah. Cuz all the game stores are now way too, I don't say they're way too savvy, but it's just kind of a The annoying thing is, and this is something I saw like 10 years ago when I was helping out a garage sale, were the people who had like literal scanners. And so they would scan everything to see if there was anything worthwhile to buy for like, what, 25 cents or something. And then relist. I guess that's fine. It's just kind of a, not leaving anything interesting behind, necessarily. Picking all the wheat from the chaff, right? Okay. The plan was... I forgot the plan. Blue can just straight hack, but first I'm going to Cat's Eye. I really feel like I should have organized this a little better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I could just start hitting. Move green and headbands. I wasn't certain about doing that first. I feel like it's not worthwhile going through the AI deck before first checking to see if there's a trap in the first 3 cards. I could just... I could just fucking YOLO. I could YOLO. I really hate wasting like half my time fishing. So I'm still gonna fish. It just it feels really bad to spend so much time fishing and then, like, most of the time actually not doing so hot because of it. But, okay. So, Furious Fan Braces, Furious Gut, Furious Greaves. Okay. Shit. I'm actually gonna undo this because I forgot to do the hit deck before. Because Furious Crown is out, and I definitely need to do that this time. I shuffled. I'm shuffling. Okay, so we're gonna grab 3 new ones. It's a real shame, too, because that would have been good. I'm gonna double check. Okay, don't have any other hit location decks. The reason why I did that is because there's a card in here for, at the beginning of each monster turn, reshuffle the hit location deck, including discard. And I obviously didn't do that because there was something in the discard, and that should not have happened while the monster was attacking. So it means I did not do that. And it's the start of the other turn, so... Okay. Thick Cape, Furious Greaves, Butcher's Mask. Brain Damage. Greaves. Hi, Helka. Yeah, he's not there yet. He's not there yet. We have avoided moods. Somehow. We have avoided moods. There's literally only 2 AI cards left, though, and we have not hit a... Have not. I think I must have gotten rid of the mood. I must have gotten rid of the mood. So, honestly... The -2 toughness would be the best. I would love to have that first. I don't know if that's going to happen, though. I do have the Cat's Eye Amulet. I've been using it. That's why I'm doing this right now. I'm just debating on what to put first. Greaves. -2 toughness until the end of the rounds. I think I'm going to put the mask first. Knockback 5. I think I'm going to have blue attack first. Wait, yeah, blue attack first because we know the first 3. If I hit the 4th one, it's a fucking... If that's a trap card... If that's a trap card, I'm probably going to end up unaliving one of my survivors right here. Yeah. That's why I want to do this first. I want to do blue Butcher's Mask. Because she's got the axe, so she'll maybe pick up to 4. But she's got the highest chance of it. And from there... It's fine. Seconds? What, versus the reflex? So that is white. Actually, yeah, that's it for white. White's gonna stay. White's gonna stay in the grass. Next is actually going to be green. Green's gonna move here. Green is going to headband. It is the roar and the hack. Double hack. I should specify. There's a regular hack too. Death blow. Yeah, I'm not... Alchemy, I have 2 characters. My 2 characters in the Rawhide sets are the ones who picked up intracranial hemorrhage because of severe head injuries that I could not dodge. Like, no damage, just instant intracranial hemorrhage. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. So I'm not playing. Yeah, they got they got hit really bad. There's only one mood. Okay, and since we got rid of the mood, it's good. Excellent. Here's the brain damage and the knockdown. Fuck. I want to get rid of double hack more. Don't just love a girl when she's a little dumb. Yeah. Yeah, I do not want the bleeding tokens. Actually, I'm going to check something really quickly. Okay, he just had a shattered jaw. I thought I had someone who was deaf, but I guess I don't, actually. That must have been my old group. My old team had a deaf person. We have not seen Hack City. Is Hack City actually the name of it? I don't know what all the names of the cards are. This is also still only a level 1, if that makes a difference. Yeah, I've not seen something called Hack City. Is it part of the basic deck? Yeah, Def may have been from the Antelope fight, maybe. Okay, so that's green over, which means it's blue's turn. Blue is going to stay where they are. I could also do, I haven't done this yet, but that's also because she's never not hit a trap. Huh. No, I don't think I've seen it yet, ever. I don't know why. Okay. So, dual axe time. And there's nothing, unless the last one potentially breaks it. It's cool. So we're just gonna roll 4 die. I could actually move to the back. Do I leave the safety of the grass? And the answer is no, I'm not gonna leave the safety of the grass. I'm too cowardly for that. I don't think we discarded it, because I've only literally discarded 2. I'm pretty certain that we've seen both of the ones that were discarded. 9, 7, 4, 1. Okay, so 2 hits. I think. Hold on. No, 3 hits because of the 4. The 4 also hits. So we know exactly what cards these are. Now the case is, yeah, do I do the mask? It makes it easier, but if I fail, it's the worst choice. Or I shouldn't say the worst choice, but like, I get knockback 5, which is just going to have me end up 1 away, which is bad, which means no. I actually am going to do Furious Graves first, simply because this is the best. That's true, I do have the axe specialization, which means I can ignore and attempt it again. I just feel like I might end up really fucked with it. Like, if I get shoved away, it's over for that. I do have to hit a 7 to actually hit, though. 40% hit chance. Three points to use specialization. I have 3. Oh, I can't use the weapon proficiency until I hit this mark? Fuck. So I don't have 2 tries. Yeah, she's only had her 1 battle with it. Thank you, Cardboard. Thank you for stopping by. So yeah, I'm gonna do Furious Greaves first. Oh shit. I didn't actually mean to roll all 4. I didn't actually mean to roll all 4. I'm gonna re-roll. Which kind of sucks because they were good numbers. It's a 5. It does not hit. Full move. They're already there. Butcher's Mask. I don't think I'm going to kill the butcher. Oh, I shouldn't say if I kill the butcher. I hope I'm going to kill the butcher. I don't know when. 8 hits. 8 hits. Okay, that's a wound. That's a -2 toughness until the end of the round. And then we have the cape left. It's a 10. It's a lantern 10. It's a lantern 10. Too bad that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a hit. It's not. It can't be a crit. There's literally no crit. Skip reaction entirely? It's not a crit because there is no crit. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look. I know that there's a bunch of rules regarding, like, crits and stuff. Okay, let's see. Lantern 10. Butcher. Reaction. A hit location can only be critically wounded if it has a symbol, the lantern. Critical wounds are not reactions. When a critical wound occurs, all reactions on the hit location are cancelled. Critical wounds are lucky blows that always wound a monster, even if the wound attempt does not exceed the monster's toughness. A critical wound occurs when a wound roll results in a lantern 10 on a hit location with a critical wound effect. A luck attribute modifies the roll needed for a critical wound. They do not talk about anything about reactions here. Critical wound effect. Wait, shit. Okay. Critical wound effects are not reactions on a critical wound. Cancel all reactions on the hit location card. Yeah, so no reaction canceling on it. Unless that's a separate effect caused by a lantern 10. Apparently. Yeah. Attacker rolls 1d10. a 7. It is greater than the courage, or courage is, I believe, 3. Brain damage equal to the monster's level. She suffers 1 brain damage. Oh no, she gets another lunacy token. 1 more and she will be frenzied. Oh no. But that was, I believe, a wound stack marker. Hello, Cat Dash. How are you? So we only have 8 more cards. We only have 8 more cards in the discard pile. Okay. And that's not even everyone who's gone yet. That was just Spindle's turn. Okay. Okay. Next is going to be Privet. 3+? What does he mean 3+? No, she only has 2 lunacy tokens. She only has 2 lunacy tokens. I know the bit about lunacy tokens. Yeah, she's gonna pounce. It's just a case of like, double checking. Okay, 1, 2, 3. That'll put it right behind. 1, 2, 3. That's gonna be delicious because that's also gonna be the +1 to hit. I'm gonna grab my tokens real quick. To attack. Okay. So that is going to be on a 4, it's going to attack. +3 courage. She has 3+ courage, yeah. Which helps with some things, but it doesn't help with that. Because, I mean, it was a 7. Gauntlet, too. Yeah, the gauntlet gives, accuracy. So I have an accuracy and strength token I've been, like, popping on and off, and I just leave them right down there. So, like, that's calculated. The only thing that isn't calculated, or, like, added into the calculation, is the, blind spot bit. Because I don't have a token for it right now. I didn't grab one. So let me grab the 2 die for that. And this is gonna be mystery. If it's a trap, I'm gonna... If it is the trap, blue and red are fucked. 8 and 5. 8 and 5. Both of those hit. So 2 cards. Oh, until the end of the round. Crap. Hold on. Until the end of the round. Define end of the round for me. End of the round as in until the end of that survivor? Or until the end of all survivors? If it's till the end of all survivors. Excellent! Excellent! This is coming up great for right now. As long as there's not a fucking trap! Okay. Okay. Every time. There's not that many cards in the deck. Yeah, okay. A Zone of Malice. That was the 4th. Yeah! No, it must have been... Yeah, actually it was the 4th card because I missed with one of these. I missed with the 2. The problem is... Blue can't dash. Because blue is intracranial hemorrhage. And also, I don't think I can because there's no marker here for me to do it. There's no breakpoint. Because this is on an attack. I can only do it... Yeah, I don't think I can. My attacking survivor can't perform survival actions. Yeah, the flow points. There's no flow point here. It just is. Aside from, I guess, on the basic action. There's the basic action part of it. 1 bleeding token, suffer knockback 5. Okay. 1 bleeding token. 1 bleeding token. Walk back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Basic action. Target the attacker. Wait, no, the attacker was red, wasn't it? The attacker was red. Speed of 2. Lantern 5. They just have 1 evade. So that only brings it down to 4, which is not enough. So both of those are hits. One damage. On the head. Because that has a flow. It's a flip. Okay. And a bleed. That's the 4th bleed. Okay. Privet did our move already. I can get Privet up with... I can flip Privet up. Do I want to? I don't know what attack is coming up next. Yeah, if she bleeds once more, she's dead. At the end of the butcher's turn anyway. Yeah. Next turn, I'll close the battle UI. We'll flip this. Eight more cards to go. And these are gone. I'm just gonna move them over here. In the dream that I get that again, that's not gonna happen. Okay, the first AI card. Bite. Closest threat facing is not red. Closest threat is green. Yeah, this is only year 4. I don't have a whole lot of options. This is the random severe head injury one. 1, 2. Speed of 2, accuracy 4. It's on green. It actually misses because she has a 2 evasion. She has 2 evasion tokens from the monster grease and the rawhide. This is, no, I can't cat eye circlet because this is on, Butcher turn. This is Butcher turn. Welcome, Zion. But I do, in fact, have a cat eye circlet on someone, if that was the question. I also have 2 headbands. Just in case. And god damn, it might be just in case. I did. Also, both that was like a 3 and a 5, and with the fact that it's a 2 evasion on my green, that neither of those were hits. So no hit on bite. No bite. Thank fuck, no bite. Okay. Next is hack. Closest threat facing, of course. Speed of 2, accuracy of 4, bleed token on green. Okay, it could be way worse. I said it was speed of 2, accuracy 4. Does not hit at all. It does not hit because that's again a 3 because of the evasion. The tank is working. The tank is working. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. For a second, it was kind of like, her job? His job? And it's like, right, no, this is the all-girls party. For those who are not aware, I I have an all-girls party because... It had a point the first time. I have 2 full rawhide sets. The problem is partially that I also got bit. Each one of my people who have the rawhides got bit, and they both have intracranial hemorrhage through sheer dumb luck. So they can't, yeah, no more survival tricks for them. Butcher Pete. Yeah. Let me open the battle UI and think. Red needs them more. 1, 2. I can move up there. It's a bandage. That's using that thing. She could bounce right afterwards. Is it a song played on the tiniest violin in the known universe? I feel like that's what I deserve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bandage to get rid of 2. How much is left? 8. I've only done 4 because the trap keeps coming up. So that's Green's turn. Next I'm gonna Cat Eye. To see what's in the hit deck. White is also, but hit location deck is important. Okay. So what I could do theoretically is... I did not crit. I didn't crit. But I'm pretty certain that I did do the appropriate amount because I think I only hit twice on the last turn. I did wound. So I'm pretty certain that I only had 2 before the last turn, and red got caught in a trap, so I think I only got 2 hits in. Because I distinctly remember that blue only got 3. A red hit twice. First one was a trap. Yeah. Impervious. Impervious is not the worst thing, right? Honestly, it's pretty good. Like, you don't do damage, but you get an insanity, which is great. And it's not like it's breaks things, right? Impervious does not break fragile things. Frail things. Yeah, but it's not, it's fine. Insanity is great. Lovely. Thinking about if I have blue do it first. Because of the setup here. Huh. Reflex? Butcher. Knockdown. Okay. 2 toughness. This is actually going to be almost impossible, I feel like, with Spindle. In fact, it would only work on a 9 or a 10. And also, she lanterns on a 9. Thank you, Dismayer. I need that. Not super well, to be honest. I was technically more prepared. Put courage check first if blue. That is fair because she should be able to pass that since she has 3 courage. So that's basically nothing. This is probably a good one. Win or lose. I have some expansions, but basically only when people are like, hey, you know there's an expansion for that, right? Like, one time I did the intimacy, and I fucked up. I got a 1. And someone, Crowbar reminded me or let me know that there was the foxy lady, whose name I can't remember. This one. The Ringtail Vixen. So we pulled her out, and then she died in, like, the very next fight. Yeah. And then I re-rolled for the settlement, and I didn't get her back. I think that's garbage. I think that's garbage. Why can't I get her back? Why do I have to roll to see if I can use an expansion again? Mm-mm. I did it, but I disagree with it. Okay. So this is the play. Blue. The dice failed her. Actually, my lack of knowledge failed her. Blue. I care. I care about playing to the rules. I care about playing to the rules, roughly. Would it be Kingdom Death if you cheesed it too much? Thank you for the water. Oh shit, Azure, I forgot about that. I actually think depending on if cheats count in between settlements, I am at 1. If cheats do not count between settlements, I am at 0. Thank you for the stretch. Hi, Verhog. How are you doing? My fight is not going very well today. Ow. My girls are getting their ass kicked. Their collective ass. It is supposed to be hard, yes. It's supposed to be brutally hard. Unless you know what you're doing, in which case it kind of depends, but at this point... Yeah. This is my second time, and I've had a lot of help, so I feel like I should be able to get through this point. Thank you, Azure. I'll check it out after stream. Right, I was gonna roll for this, because this is not the roll. 6-8-8-8. Those all hit. Those all hit, and it's a bit of a, if the fourth one... Okay, you know what? We're gonna flip the fourth one. For the briefest seconds, I had the panic of, no, it can't be another trap. The 6 does hit. Hits on a 4. Because she has +2 accuracy. For whatever reason. She's not very good at doing damage. But everything else is fine, I guess. Brain damage. Okay, I'm gonna reorder these. This is fine. This is fine. How much brain... Okay, she'll get insanity first, potentially. Or rather, she will get insanity, and then she'll lose it to this, which will get her frenzy. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Do I want to trigger frenzy first? I think I might actually want to trigger frenzy first by accident. Let me double check. Frenzy. Considering I already cannot, on that character, use one of the abilities, like I can't spend survival. I don't have fighting art suspends, pretty much. Actually, wait, no, I do have a if I do have one, but I never use it. Oh, I lose my ambidextrous. Oh, fuck. I guess that's okay. It's not great. It's okay. Yeah, I'll frenzy first. And then I get the speed and strength token anyway. So I'm going to grab out the speed and strength. Also, it doesn't matter at this stage because I've already attacked. 1z5 insanity. Excellent. And the speed token strength. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna bump that up here so I remember. So we're going to actually do... we're going to... Okay, also, it's not guaranteed that I'm going to get this. It's not guaranteed that I'm going to get that. But I might. It's only on a failure and only on a 5+ roll that it might happen. Otherwise, it's not happening. Okay, so we're gonna go left to right. I'm going to use this blue die. So I need to roll is a 7. A 3. That's a failure. Intimidate. Roll a 1z10 on a 5 or higher. The attacker suffers a brain damage. I don't suffer the brain damage. I don't suffer the brain damage. Okay. That kind of sucks. Next is Furious Bellow. I swear that was a roll. 7? Because, like, 2 is on the... Is 7, 8, 9? Does it always end up at... No, it always ends up at 11. So the 4 should be a flip. Wait. Huh. I swear it was a 7. On a roll. 7. That happens no matter what. But that's one AI card down. So 3+ courage. We have 3+ courage. We do not get any brain damage or knockdown. Next is the impervious area. So it kind of doesn't matter what I roll. It's a Lantern 10! It doesn't fucking matter because it's impervious. I get +1 insanity. Excellent. What a waste of a Lantern 10. What a waste of a Lantern 10. Okay, now it's +2 toughness for this. Jesus, their toughness is 9. So basically, I have to roll I have to roll a 9 or a 10. Okay. The attacker is knocked down and suffers blinded. Hold on. What happens when we're blinded? Lose an eye. Suffer -1 permanent accuracy. Okay, I'm gonna grab the card. I can spell. Blinds. I still wound, yeah. I'm just doing this part first. So she's blinds too now. Is there anything else I should be aware of in here? Just -1 permanent accuracy. And a bleed token. That's 4 for her. Fuck. So she cannot afford to get hit again. Yeah, yay. I remove a miniature from dreaded trophies. There's no miniatures on dreaded trophies! There's no miniatures on dreaded trophies. Okay. So I have 6 cards. It's even now. It's even now. Actually, I should probably be putting it in a different order. Not that it really matters. They're just going to get shuffled in a minute. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need to grab a permanent accuracy token for her. Yep, Privet still has a turn. It's not a token, it's just a straight up accuracy. It was -1 accuracy, right? Yeah. It's best that she stays down right now. I believe I did the cat's eye, so Lovage is done too. So I think that the only one that has movement or stuff left is Privet. 2, 3, pounce. Pounce with 2. A Lantern 10 and a 7. Those both hit. Those both hit. The King Spear. There's 9 hit locations. Neither one is a trap. Neither one is a trap. Okay. Furious Crown, Butcher's Mask. Butcher's Mask was the -2. I suffer bash. Okay. I'm going to Butcher's Mask first. Okay. The attacker. Knockback 5. Bash is basically just a knockdown, right? Hold on. I know I've asked this before, and I know that I've looked this up before a bajillion times. It's just kind of a bash is just knockdown, isn't it? B for bash, B for bash, bash. Yep, knockdown. So this is the best to go first. Who's the furthest O? Yeah. I mean, actually, Pounce strength? Oh, not... Yes, I do, because I have the tokens down here. Yes, I do. I must not have taken them off, fuck. I must not have taken them off earlier. Butcher's Mask first. Yeah. I don't think you can. Because attacking survivors cannot perform survival actions. There's no breakpoint either. Butcher's Mask is a 3. That's a failure. That's a failure. Okay. Knockback 5. The knockback 5 is not knocked down necessarily. I really wish that was a little better. I'm just double checking. 1 second. Knockback, knockback, knockback. Yep. Not knocked down, just knocked back. Excellent. So it's still up. And that means that the other attack fails. So yeah, we still have 6 left. Okay, shuffling. I realize part of this might be because you can't, when I'm doing it on this side of the screen, you can't see it. So I'm shuffled. We have 4 cards left in the AI deck. We're going to next turn for our peeps. First action is going to be kick. Closest threat facing. Closest threat facing is green. Actually, green is not facing closest threat. Red is the closest threat facing. Because facing is everything above this, like, to the left of this line. Right, to the right of this line. So red. Yep, I fixed it. Because I remember checking it up before. Red can dash still. So what you're saying is, at this point, at this break point, they can dash and dash out of the way at the break point. Interesting. Also, hold on. I'm looking at this and thinking about this. I could dash over here and still be able to pounce if they don't move. Or I could just completely, like, dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, dash all the way down here. Instead of just having the monster turn around. Backwards against the wall? I could, but the thing is, I do want to still have the monster be within range of other people. And there's still the second attack. This is as far as the monster can run right now. Like, this is the limit. Spindle can dash. Spindle cannot dash because Spindle has intracranial head damage. Spindle is not able to dash. Neither is Hope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can move up there. Let's see. Technically, okay. When it comes to this card, I could dash at this first target mark, but I would still end up getting basic actioned afterwards. Which would be another, like, move thing. I can't outrun. They have literally not shot a single time. They've only cat-eyed. They have literally only cat-eyed. Because she's a trap checker, and I had really bad luck with traps. I can avoid the first part at least. Yeah. I think I'm gonna run back. Simply because I don't want to run them too far. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that the monster will be coming back at least a little bit this way. Basic action. Okay. Why doesn't it work? Oh, because it's a move. It's a move and attack. So technically it hasn't moved yet. It picked the target, and now the target has to run. So like 1, 2. I have to move backwards or potentially to the side. Hold on. So I was right here. She was like, what, here? So if I move here, that should be outside his wheelhouse. There we go. Okay. Now basic action, since the first one will not work. So that is still... Speed of 2. Eight and 3. 3 does not hit. 3 does not hit. 8 does. So that's 1 damage. Damage is on the waist. I'm gonna dodge it, so I also skip the bleed. Oh, I didn't actually knock down the survival. Okay. And that was attack number 1. Attack number 2. Backhands. Oh, fuck. All survivors in the impact zone. No target menace. Okay. Speed of 1. Knockback 5 and bash. Okay. Speed of 1. Accuracy of 4. 5. 4. 4 hits. 4 hits. Okay. Damage of 2. She already dodged. I kind of forgot about the second half. Legs. Damage of 2. That's a flip. Knockback 5 and bash. Okay. Yeah, no, I would have... yeah. What's done is done. What's done is done. Okay. Now... Only one person can encourage. No one else can encourage. Actually, no, that's not true. White is going to encourage red to stand up. Red? I'm gonna hold off on the other one right now. I'm thinking about what I want to do. Blue stands up at the end of the monster turn anyway. That's fair. Yeah, because they did. They stood down for a reason. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for the water, Jimmy. Okay, first things first. Green. Green is up here. Green is gonna 1, 2, 3 run. Bandage blue, because blue has 4. And that is green's turn. That's the tank's turn. Actually, it was 1, 2, 3. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right in front, just in case. It's 4 cards. Is blue not going to attack? What do you mean is blue not going to attack? Actually, hold on. I am gonna end green here. Yeah. For the best option. I'm thinking. Is it worth not checking for the trap? There's 15 hit locations, and she's gonna draw 4. It's best for her to go first. Yeah, if I get everyone to pile, if I don't hit... I don't have a trap. It's taken me this long to get him at half health. I'll just yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is better. I really... Fortune does not fucking favor the bold. I have learned that it does not. So I'll roll 4. The blood's gonna be on your hands, Venda Stelka. Caution has saved me twice. Caution has saved me twice from hitting a trap. Yes, I am Ortho. One, 4, 4, 7. Okay, so that's 3 hits. No, it's fuck, it's only 1 hit actually. Because of her damage that she took, her accuracy damage, she now only she has to get a 5, so it's 1 hit. 1 hit. As long as the first one... No, 1 hit. The 4s don't count. Oh, blind spot! Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. Also, that reminds me. I'm gonna move these tokens off before I forget. The blind spot is not factored in by the UI, but the other stuff is. Okay. Furious Shoulder, Furious Breastplate, Furious Scrag. The reduced accuracy. Yeah, that's why I saw it change from a 4 to a 5. It was more so the blind spot that I forgot about. That brings it back down to a 4. The Zone of Death! Okay. Death Blow. This is a critical wounds! Potentially. Oh, this is a thing where it was a case of, like, if it's... Huh. Yeah, that would be great. It's not gonna happen though, I feel like. So I'm gonna Death Blow first because that is the best option. Even I can't kill it right now anyway. Then we have Furious Breastplate. And then I'll reflex. If I had known. Wait. What do you mean? Savage requires a crit, and this is the only thing that can be crit. Literally the only thing that can be crit. Okay, we're gonna go in order. Death Blow first. I need a 7 or higher. It's a 9! It's a hit, at least. It's a hit. Okay. So that's an AI card down. Oh, you're right, it is a crit. Because it's a... Yeah. I have luck. She has a tiny, tiny bit of luck. So that is actually a crit. Which means it's actually double 1 more wounds. 1 more wounds! So that means that theoretically I should flip these and shuffle. And I gain the Mighty Strike Fighting Art. Hold on. Okay. Search. Mighty Strike. Perfect hit, gain +2 strength until the end of the attack. Okay, that's neat. That's great. I mean, I can't use it right now, but I can use it in the future. This is not a kill. No. I still have 5 more hits to go, Azure. Don't worry. Don't worry. There's still, unfortunately, plenty more. We're 4 hours and I still haven't fucking finished this fight. Much less everything else. So that was the death blow. Next is the Furious Breastplate, which has a +2 toughness to wound. It's a 1. It does not wound. Next is the Reflex. It's a 5. It does not hit. So, bash and knockback 5. So she's dropped over there. But no damage, just that. Actually, I should be doing it in the other order. Doesn't super matter, but... Okay. So now we have 4 cards left. 4 cards left. I can't pounce. I can't pounce. Hope's already gone. Blue's already gone. That's why. Bo is too far away now. Bo can't actually hit. It's too far away. So we are actually going to Cat's Eye because she doesn't have any other option. She can dash and Bo. Oh, I didn't realize I was paused on, like, that face. I was not sticking out my tongue. I was, when I lean on my hands, it registers that as the tongue out. When I'm doing it in a certain manner. That is, huh. I didn't know about that before. I don't usually do that. Oh man, I should get the Monica hands. Okay. I could dash and bow. I'm gonna do something dumb. Give me a second. This is not for you guys. This is for me. I hate to say it. I barely trust this arrow. I barely trust this arrow. I hate it. I shouldn't say I hate it. I've shot it once. And it was kind of a, wait, what do you mean that's it? Arrow's not cumbersome. So I could just run and do it. It doesn't get the cumbersome. Oh, it doesn't get the cumbersome. It just gets slow. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So I guess I will try the clawhead arrow. Might as well. It won't do all the damage. It'll be too short. If everything manages to hit and is not a trap. Actually, you know what? No, not yet. I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm gonna do her last because if I fail and and if it starts moving, I'm going to probably be out of range for red. Actually. If I 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I was moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. No, I was back here by 1. Just like if it moves up to here, and is in this space, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's gonna be too far. So I'm gonna do red first. Actually, wait, hold on. Damn it. I keep forgetting about the whole thing about how the red can reach a little further, so. Primrose learns to count. So it ends here. I can still reach. Even if it ends here, I can still reach if I'm here. That's fine. Wait, shit. Did I count right? No, I didn't, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna be way too fucking far away. How was I counting before? I was here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll be 2 away. Never mind. It won't be in range. If I ends, I would have to end like further. I don't want them to be equal. I want Hope to still be the target because Hope still actually has, wait. Hope still has some armor. White doesn't really have any armor. So I was moving her back here. Actually, this is still fine, actually. This will be fine. I think that was the issue I was having here. I guess I could also actually use a dash in order to set up a pounce. That might be worthwhile. Might be. So white is going to clawhead arrow from here. It's a 6. 6 hits. 6 hits. Arrow effect first. Because I hit at least in a -1 evasion token. Attacker is doomed. Okay. So in this case, however, first happens the Zone of Malice. No one is in the Zone of Malice. Then happens basic action. So could be a little worse. At least no one is directly nearby. Okay, basic action. I'm gonna move the dice out of the way. So, swoop. The worst case scenario happens, but I'm slightly prepared. Speed of 2. Speed of 2. Let's grab these 2 dice. Against white, and it's a 1 and an 8. The 1 does not hit, the 8 does. Because white has only a -1 evasion, so yeah, that's not... Okay. 1 hits, 1 damage. After damage, bleed. I could theoretically dodge that. We'll see what it rolls on first. It's waste. I could eat it. I'm gonna eat it for now. Oh, it gets me a bleed token too. It's my second bleed token. She's been out of the way enough so far. Okay, that's White's turn. White wouldn't have been able to dodge anyway because she was doomed. Forgot about that. Okay. At least, I mean, like, I forgot, but I still went through with it, so it's fine. Now... Flip. Shuffle. Oh, yeah, shuffle. Now it's time for red. Just red. I was here. I'm going to use... Less likely. Yeah, I was thinking, set up a pounce here. Spend an activation to set up a pounce, and then pounce? Not activation, spend a survival to dash, so I can set up a pounce right now. And then if he stays in the same area, I can do another pounce afterwards. It could be dash one lower. Yeah. Oh shit. I was like here, I think. 1, 2, 3. I was gonna try and pounce along this side, honestly. Like, pounce here. Or end my pounce here. Next turn, end my pounce here. Or end my pounce there. Yeah. It's like I was just gonna move up here and then 1, 2, 3. Pounce here. Yeah, it might. It might. So we'll count that's on. Get some movement tokens back on for the pounce. One, 2, 3. That's a pounce. Where's my red's eye? Where the hell did I put my red's eye? Oh, damn. Okay, they're all the way over there. Okay. The 5 hits. I did spend the survival. I had 3 and now I'm down to 2. Furious Crown. Put your lashes out. Clearing path. Everyone nearby suffer. Adjacent. Adjacent. Full move towards the furthest survivor. No one is in the way, I guess. Just white. Because the diagonal does not count. Which is why it's not a diagram like that. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll roll for it right here. So all we need to do is roll a 5 or higher. It's a 3. Fuck. Okay. It also moves. So the setup is dead. The setup is dead. Okay. Bash. It's a knock. Okay, 1. Theoretically, this one should also be bashed, huh? Hold on, give me a second. Because, like, looking at the layout, and I could zoom that way. Because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because it depends on like if I'm doing diagonal or not, or like how diagonal. Because I could just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have anything else out. Okay, that's it for that. I might actually 1, 2, 3 if he stays in the same position. Actually, even if he moves towards green, the tank. Oh, I should show. I did shuffle AI. There's 4 cards left. We have 8 cards down. What is the first one? Hack. Pick target. Closest threat facing. There is no closest threat facing. There is closest threat, which is green. Move and attack target. Poop. Okay. Speed of 2. 9 and 9. Both of those hits. Like, there's no way. Yeah, I would get it down to 7. So 2 damage. That's unavoidable. That wasn't meant as a roll. That would have been good as a roll. Okay, that's 1 damage. Waste is 2nd damage. I can't, like, grab its eye. And we get 1 bleeding token on green. So that is hack. Next one is kick. Great. Which is green again. Speed of 2, accuracy of 4. And then a basic action on top of that. 7 and 8. Both of those hit. Both of those hit. Okay. Because it gets down to 5. I should be moving back into the grass. Okay. So that's 2 damage again, knockback 5, and prio. Damage 1. Spotty, which is heavy, which means flip. Next one is body again, which means we get to roll on the table. Does the tank die? No. Broken rib. -1 permanent speed. And a bleeding token. And they get prio. Prio. Okay. Knockback 5 too. Okay. Yeah, it could be worse. Could be way worse. Now basic action. Now basic action. Move and attack. Well, closest survivor. Well, actually, no. Prio target. Move and attack. Speed 2. Accuracy 4. So move. Attack. Eight and 4. 4 does not hit because of the evasion. It gets knocked down to... it gets knocked down. It gets knocked down. The 8 still hits. 1 damage. And a bleed. That's really close. Okay. Green, yep. Well, yeah. So, oh, I forgot to next turn for these people. And that is the end of AI Deck's turn. or like the AI's turn right now. So the first thing that's going to happen is red is going to spend a survival to encourage green to flip. Green is going to bandage. And green is going to move into the grass. Yes. I believe blue stands up actually because it was the blue was hurt during the not during the monster turn. Blue was hurt before the monster turn. White was also hurt before the monster turn, I believe, because the monster's been picking on green. The white suffered from the trap. Okay. Oh, green should be flipped. That was all my intention. Okay. Oh, wait. No, green is correct. Yeah. Yeah, I just encouraged green. Okay. Blue can't move fast enough. White can just shoot. Actually, white can dash into the grass and then shoot. Red can theoretically dash and use her last survival. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blue can't dash. I have 4 cards left. I'm gonna YOLO. First, I'm gonna do shoot. Yeah. I can reduce the speed by 1 to gain +2 accuracy. Sorry, I'm looking at this and it's kind of a, Yeah. Yeah, I think I will. Actually, no. Just 1 die. Let me double check something. Yeah. Just the 1 die. I'm going to aim. I'm going to aim. Seven. I didn't need to. Also, I guess I already have the evasion too on there. Or negative evasion. So I guess I really didn't super need it, but it's still better to have it than not. So 3. Oh, what's the hit location? Furious Crown. Oh. Okay. Well, here we go. Is it a hit? It's a 9. Okay, that's a hit. That is a hit. So that's 1 more card down. However, Bash or adjacent. No one's adjacent. So instead, we full move towards the furthest survivor. I'm gonna full move towards the furthest survivor. Who is I feel like blue is the furthest. But that might just, yeah. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. 8. They're equidistant. They're equidistant. So theoretically, actually, I can just... Hold on. No matter which, it's going to be facing this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because, like, no matter what, it could be going for either one of these, and it's 1, 2, 3 over here, and it's 1, 2, 3-ish over here. Well, I guess blue would be further, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is good. So that's done. AI card is gone for that. There's only 3 left. Turn down to face red. That's white. White's done. Green is also done because green bandaged herself. Red or... Red is... It's better for me to do blue first. It's better for me to do blue first. But I only have 3 more cards. But even if I do, there's still... Okay, I'm gonna do blue first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blue's going first. Double bone axe. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Okay. Grabbing all 4. I'm gonna move this out of the way. I don't have any tokens by accident. Okay, I do actually have these 2 by accident down here. One, 1, 4, 3. Two hits because of the force. 2 hits because of the force. Furious breastplate with that, and Furious shoulder. Shoulder would hit. So breastplate first, even though it's harder. Because at least it would be a hit. Okay, so we're going to roll for this, and it has to be a 9 or a 10 for it to work. And if it's a 10, it's bad. It has to pray for a 9. Pray for a 9. It's a 5. It does not hit. Second one. This one is okay with a 7. That's a 4. That's a miss. Bash and knockback 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop. That's it for that. All we have left is the pounce for privet. 1, 2, 3. Roll 2 for privet. 6 and 8. Those both hit. 1, 2. No trap! No trap. Furious Scrag and Furious Gauntlet. Death Blow again. Wait. Yeah, that's the Death Blow one, which we will not be death blowing. And then we have this one, which would get us a... Hold on. How many? She only has 1 lunacy token. Okay. How much sanity? No sanity, so that would actually be brain damage. So we're going to hold off on the failure for this. So we're going to try Furious Scrag first. And then do the Furious Gauntlet. It's a 6. That hits on the Furious Scrag. No crit, just a regular one. So that goes in the trash, whatever it was. Now Furious Gauntlet. It's a 6. That also hits. Excellent. I kind of wish they would toss the dice away when I do that. Okay. We have one AI card left. We have one AI card left. I'm gonna shuffle my one AI card. Yeah, okay. It's kick. Wait! Holy... Wait, okay. So does it... Oh my god, does it kick in... It kicks in basic actions twice then. Oh, fuck. Double kick every turn. No. No, okay. Closest threat facing is red. Speed of 2. 4 and 4. Red. That's a 3 and a 3. They miss. They miss. Okay, excellent. Now basic action. Basic action, roll 2. It's a 3 and a 7. So the 3 misses, the 7... they've got 2. The 7, still hits. The 7 still hits. Where does it hit? Where does it hit? Body. Okay, we'll take that. I'm not dodging right now. No one has died. No one has died. It is a miracle. There is one card left and no one has died. We've had some really bad injuries though that will actually put some of these people out of order until I can heal them. Like for good, because intracranial hemorrhage is really fucking bad. I still have that quote. Just like, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's really fucking bad. Damn. It wasn't so bad because I only had 1 survival before. Now I have like 6. And I can't use them. Okay. So that was the first kick. And the first basic action. Oh no, it's another kick. Shh. I'm fixing it. Another kick. It's going to... The first one of them hits. The 5 hits. The 3 does not. And it does 1 damage. Where does it do the damage? Waste. I actually do have a waste. Knockback 5. Priority. Okay. And now basic action. Yeah, the thing is I'm having a lot of help though. I'm having a lot of help from you guys. Speed of 2. Actually, first I have to move them. A 5 and a 1. The 5 becomes a 4. So it still hits. Fuck. We're gonna roll for the location. It's the head. I'm gonna dodge that one. Backseating? I'm dodging the basic action damage because I don't want another headshot, bleeding damage token. Like, that is actually the worst. So AI discard, that happens. Because that would have also flipped me. Blue gets reflipped, I believe. Because end of the monster turn. And she didn't take that damage from AI, like being double kicked. Yeah, it would be a severe injury. That's the thing that I was avoiding. That was the thing I was trying to avoid. The severe head injury table. I would have a third intracranial hemorrhage or just a straight up death. And or the one where it's like your head explodes, everyone near you, all the other survivals lose survival. And it's kind of it doesn't matter for someone because they can't use it, but the one person who could. Can Lovage save the day? To, can I just get a shot in? Can I get one shot in? I'm going to... The thing is, if I hit a trap, red's fucked. If I hit a trap with the range weapon right now, red is fucked. You know what? Yellow. 7 and a 1. So only one hit. But at least it gets rid of the kick. I have barely gotten any brain damage in this round. One hit. The Furious Bellow. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Okay. Is it a hit? It's a 4. That's not enough. So it just reflexes. She does not have 3 courage. No, she only has 2. Brain damage. Knockdown. She gets her first lunacy token. Okay. Blue can't get there in time. And blue has nothing else to do. Green can't help red yet. Privates are unironic last hope. Yeah. 2, 3. I'm looking at this and thinking, I know that red needs to be bandaged badly, but green can't run there. She can't dash. So I feel like possibly hide. And then just let it go for blue. We'll go after green. Green will be able to take it, probably. I could also theoretically have both of them hide. Neither one of them has acted yet. White did act. It will just go after blue. And it will just be able to hit blue with one basic action. I do have a Founding Stone, but it won't actually... It won't hit. We've been through this discussion before. It can only work on a crit. Unless you mean the range thing. Let's see. Yeah, no. It can't damage because it can't crit. Unless I get really lucky and the one card in here on top is the crit card. So, if red hides, go after green. Green can bandage, but that's fine. Green can probably take it. Maybe. With the first basic? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be able to reach blue on the first basic action. Oh, it gets the kick, though. Right, I forgot it gets the kick. Fuck. Green is closer, though. If I just don't have green hide. But if I have green hide, blue's gonna take everything. Ride or die. Green is at least in the grass. Yeah. I forgot that red actually has bone darts, but yeah, she's not outrunning him. I don't trust. I don't trust enough. Green is gonna bandage herself. Red's going to 1, 2, 3, and hide in the grass. That's red. Blue still actually has a movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can move blue even further away. I can move blue even further away. I can move blue. I'm not taking the chance right now, no. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, blue can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blue can move over there. Actually, I'm gonna... It's more like, is going diagonal worth anything? And the answer is no, because it's probably gonna run over Lovage, unless I go diagonal this way. But then it's further away from, like, everyone. Which honestly might not be the worst thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, if I move up here, if I just move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was gonna... If I move here... How much extra space is that gonna be? I know she's the only one who can dash. It's more so... 1... Like, that's one wasted turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna be able to still attack her, I believe, with the second kick basic action combo. I just realized, wait, no, it's gonna be attacking green because I fucked up. I don't want to say I fucked up. I made the decision to not do that. So it's instead going to be... Okay, it started here, so 1. It's always going to be basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. It's more so Spindle is far away. I can move Spindle closer. Like over here, theoretically. And it still won't be that far. You get it, Asgard. You get it. Yeah, no, I was trying to... Do I have an eraser? I do have an eraser. It's kind of a, oh no, it's going to attack blue. I should make sure blue is a little farther away. It's kind of a, wait, no. I set it up so it's going to attack green because green is closer. As long as I don't move blue too close. It has to be no further than like 7 spots away. So I want to be theoretically in a space that is closer to the eventual endpoint of this monster. Within 5, ideally. Thank you, Jay. Have a good night. Yeah, this is fine. Blue's fine here. Blue is fine here. Blue is far enough away. Unless green dies, in which case we have bigger problems. Okay. Next turn. Yeah, I discard. Oh no, it's a kick. Closest threat facing is green. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't get to do this. It just moves. And now I get to do the basic action, which is 1, 2, 3. Right, the deck. The deck with all the stuff. Okay. Speed 2. 3 and a 3 both miss. For the basic action. That was for the basic action. Which means we go back to kick. 8 and 3. 8. Eight hits. Because of the 2 for the grass, 2 for the evasion. Yep. It's waste on green. That's fine. That was the kick. Knockback 5. Out of the grass. Now we kick. 6, 6. Both of those hit. Both of those hit. Okay. So 2 damage, 1 bleeding token. Damage 1. Legs. Damage 2. Hand. That was really lucky. Okay. Oh, also it had to move forward for that. Okay. I did it in the wrong direction. That's fine. I'm gonna regret that horrifically. I should have moved it this way instead. So white flips. Green is still standing. Green is still standing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Green can't run. White can't shoot and run. Wait, no, white can if she dashes. White's gonna dash. White's gonna dash and strike with bow. So I was looking at the other stuff, like, do I want to have green move to red? And the answer is yes. However, she's not going to make it in 1 turn. She will not make it in 1 turn, so she can't bandage right away. The best thing she could do is probably bandage herself. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. This is gonna end it. This is gonna end it. It's a 7 and a 2. A 7 hits. What does the deck say? The deck says it's Furious Vambraces. Basic action, targeting the attacker. It always hits the head. Okay. Just gotta not fail. Just gotta not fail. Okay, so just have to roll 6 or higher. It's a 4. Fuck. That's a failure. Okay. At least she's in the grass. Speed of 2. Always hits the head. It's a 9 and an 8. It's a 9 and 8. How many bleeding tokens? She has 2 bleeding tokens. Okay. 9 and 8. Both of those hit. I can't dodge. It becomes an 8 and a 7 anyway. That's 2. 2. Pain pickle. Oh, right, head. It's always on the head. That's a flip and a serious injury. And a bleed token. A serious head injury. Where did I drop it? Okay, it's over here. I'm not doomed. So I could avoid one. Question mark. I could dodge one. I could dodge the one. That's all I need to do to not have her potentially instantly die. Because that's basically... damn it. Okay. It's a 6. Deaf. -1 permanent evasion. And a bleed. Okay, that knocks it out. I could have her go up with the bone dagger. I could literally just have her go up with a bone dagger. Okay. So I could have red bone dart to at least get rid of one thing potentially. I think I'm going to try that. It's either that or green. Green is actually going to go first. Sorry, that was white who was doing it. Green is going to bone dagger. Because there's no way she can reach anyone to bandage. And that's 3. Actually, hold on, wait. I might do... I've been getting rid of the stuff for my clutch fighter. Yeah, she's gonna bone dagger. Let's grab the third one. Bone dagger is 3, bone dagger is 3. Okay. 1, 2, 5. Actually, she had -1 speed, so she could only roll 2 anyway. None of them hit. None of them hit. That's green's turn done. Yeah, I saw. No, the 5? Oh, because it's from the back. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, I rolled 1 too many, and it's kind of a, which one do I don't count? Which one do I discount? Which one do I discount? I could reroll. Does it count as a cheat? Check the... Wait, there's a roll log? How do you roll log? Chat settings? No. I literally have no idea how to roll, like check the roll log, if there is such a thing. Nope, I guess that is a third-party thing, actually. I don't think that's something that I have by default in the game. No, basically it just happens like when I hover, it will like have it. And I don't know how it counts those. But yeah, I don't have it. I'm gonna re-roll it. I can't guarantee whichever one it was. It's bad. Nothing. Nothing on it. Okay. That's green done. Blue has no range. Have a good night, orange. 1, 2, 3. Wait, it has a range of 6. I can move one further away. Wait. I can just be over here. I can be here. And that satisfies the needs. Okay. Red is gonna bone darts. And I hope it's not in a frail location. I could set up for a pounce, but the chances of me staying in this area for a pounce does not seem very good. When it attacks right after. This position kind of sucks. I don't want it to barrel through people. I don't... If I can be here. It just causes bash, not damage. Yeah, I'd prefer not to bash, though. I guess it's too late, actually. They're already bashed. This would not be the worst, because then white is in position once they get up to attack. As is, and green is still close enough by to try and attack again. And blue has not gone yet. I think red started like here, right? This will set up blue to attack if it does come after red. Blue will have one chance. Assuming Butcher just goes straight barreling through. Okay, Red's gonna attack from here. It's a 3. That's a miss. Blue, let's see. It's just gonna kick and kick and kick. Its closest threat facing is gonna be red. Red's fucked. Red's fucked. Yeah, just barrel right through. They both have not great options right now. Also, that was with some tokens that they should not have had. I need to remember to be better about that. Okay. Alright. Next turn. Lovely. We'll attack blue first. Blue will take some damage. Okay. Blue has way more armor right now. So kick. Yeah, just the one card. Just the one card. There was a wound attempt. It failed. Yes. Blue. 10 and 5. Both of those hit. Both of those hit. Okay. Damage 1 is on the legs. Damage 2 is on the head. Knockback 5. And they gain Prio. Basic action. Seven, 9, both of those hit. That's a bleed token. Damage. Body. Waste. Okay, now we kick again. Closest start facing. It would honestly be better if they just go down, because then they wouldn't be, like, if they went down before the kick, like at the end of the basic action, just because otherwise they're gonna get fucked with a prio token. Okay. Okay, kick. 5. That becomes a 4. The 4 still hits, but the 2 misses. So let us roll for damage there. That's head. Knockback 5. God damn it. I put myself into a corner again. I put myself into a corner again with this. Basic action again. 6, 8. Both of those hit. So that's another bleeding token. One damage. Well, 1 damage each. So it's a body. Head. That's a flip. Okay. Loveage flips. Yeah. So what you're saying is I just... Wait. Lockdown people are not a threat. I just hide everyone in the tall grass, basically. As it menaces. What happens when it menaces? Hold on. Closest survivor. 1 brain damage per monster level, which is blue. Hold on, actually. So there is no threat. Menace. So it would just menace. And then menace again. Hold on, hold on, hold on. If I do this on blue, if I just have it menace like 4 times, how bad is that? I have 3 here. If I just have it menace 4 times, it gets me brain damage. But, I get lunacy. I get a shit ton of lunacy on that. But then it won't come down. It won't come down. Okay. Right. Okay. So what's gonna happen is... Who has the most tokens? Blue. Blue has the most tokens. No, white has a lot of tokens, actually. So if I have green move, and green bandage is white. It would menace 4 times. Because it would try and kick, which would lead with a menace. Then, when it basic attacks, it would also menace. So it would just be like straight up a shit ton of menace. Yeah, yeah. Ah, that's right. It would stay up there, though. But it's kind of do or die, huh? Because the other option is having it come down here and whack green again. Green's gonna hide. White's gonna hide. Red's gonna hide. Let's see. Let's see. If it has literally no one else to attack but blue, it's just gonna menace. Blue cannot do anything. Okay. Closest threat facing, there is none. Closest threat, nothing. No target, menace. Menace. Face closest survivor. 1 brain damage per monster level. That's a brain damage. Basic action. Actually, wait. Frenzy first? Oh, right, because they do hit the frenzy right now. Okay. Frenzy, frenzy, frenzy. That is 1d5 insanity. Okay, so... 3. That's 2 insanity. One speed token, 1 strength token. elements. Was there anything else? Hold on. I know there were a bunch of other things, but most of them don't matter right now. Frenzy. Slow, don't need to worry about it. Can't spend survival, cannot use fighting arts, oh no. Cannot use weapon specialization or weapon mastery, oh no. Okay. Oh, you're right, yeah, I did get them out. Okay, so that was, that was number 1. So, actually, because it's the no target menace, does it skip the basic action part too? Hold on. Like, double checking how flow works, because this is one of those things where it's kind of a... I guess that's considered part of monsters. Hold on. Like, I want to double check. Like the monster AI card. Anatomy. Okay. When a monster cannot find a target, subsequent actions on the card are not performed. So, that means that technically it does not menace basically twice. It does not perform the basic action because it doesn't have the target. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, so it's literally just menace twice. One brain damage per monster level. Okay, one more brain damage, so one more lunacy. And now, flip. Ooh. Let's try it. Let's try it. Please get lucky. You have 4, shit. You have, like, 5 dice to roll. 3 dice to roll. You have 3 dice to roll here. I'm gonna move these over. 3 dice to roll. You just need to have 1 lands. Just need 1 to lands. Oh, 5? Okay. Just more so like, wait, I thought there was something to do with like, I thought she got speed. I thought she got speed issued. She got accuracy issued. That was the problem. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for the cheer. I got a Lantern 10. Not that that matters for anything, I'm pretty certain. Like, oh, I can't use fighting arts anyway. I can't use fighting arts. 10, 7, 6 hit. Okay. Okay. Impervious. Oh no, what will I do if I get brain damage? What will I do if I get brain damage? This is the order. Cleaver, Furious Gauntlet, Furious Breastplate. an 8. Nothing matters. I just get insanity. It's an 8. It hits. So the kick is gone. The kick is gone. Next is going to be the Furious Breastplate, which needs a 8 to hit. That's a 4. Okay. So a little less dangerous now. Did not kill. Did not kill, but got at least 1 hit. That's Spindle's turn. I do have rocks. I do have rocks, but they're useless right now. I feel like she's not gonna do so hot very soon. 1, 2, yeah, one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Green does not have any range. Green only has the dagger. Yeah. White. Hold on. White. Yes, Lovage has survival, so Lovage could theoretically activate her dash and Catgut Bow. Actually, yeah, she does have a frenzy, but she still can't reach. I don't think she can reach, even with the extra speed. Let me check. Speed token. Yeah, that's fair. It does not break hide if she does this, right? Oh, fuck. Oops. I'm thinking move. Before that happens, I'm going to use... since he's, like, involved here, and that's a pain in the ass. I'm going to... It probably won't matter. It probably won't matter. Green is going to use their action to heal white, because she can't do it for red. Or blue. She can't do it for blue. So if she does become the next target, it won't be that big of a deal. That's green. Unless I move green as well. Because Lovage is going to dash out. This is fine. And Catgut Bow, because that's within 6. That's dash. Catgut Bow. That's 2. All I need is one hit. That was not a roll. 1 hit. Aim. I could aim. I just need 1 hit after all. 1 hit with 2 rolls. Like, it's a 6. It gets lowered to a 4. A 6 is not bad. I'll roll 2. 5. And a 2. Neither one hits. Neither one hits. Okay. That's white. It's only basic actions now. Only bleed, but she's gonna die if she takes a single more bleed. Then white's gonna be the target. White can survive very little. White can survive very little. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. Lovage can't afford to retire. Though it doesn't help with the specialization, like, you didn't, you tried. You didn't fucking hit. You tried. Okay. She's gonna move over here. There's no upcoming furthest action, so they're safe over here, roughly. Okay, time for a butcher to turn around. Actually, wait. Hold on. Closest survivor in field of view. Oh, right. Drink Frenzy. Right. Let me grab those tokens. Few Frenzy. 1d5 insanity. Okay. That's a 10. That's 5 insanity. I fucked up because I wasn't supposed to be using paired. Because that's a fighting art when frenzied. That's why it was only the 2 dice. That's what it was about. Okay. No. No, it's not paired on the axe naturally. It's part of the fighting art. Yeah. So I was right for the wrong reason. I was right for the wrong reason. Yeah. I think I finished my frenzy. Okay. So it was closest survivor in field of view. So that was white. What? I feel like it's kind of like yeah. Like it doesn't make sense for him to sidestep. I don't think. Hold on. 1. I guess he does have to sidestep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't matter. Up to white. So technically he does not. Does a basic action count as an AI card? Does a basic action count as an AI card? Hold on. So it will do basic action twice. So it's just more of a Okay. Speed at 2. 6, 6. Both of those hit. Arms. legs. It honestly would be better if it flipped. And that's a bleed. Next up. Basic attack. 6-5. Both of those hit. Waist. Body. Another bleed. Okay. That's it for the monster. Spindle. Actually, hold on. Flip. Drop. I just need one more. One more. Spindle's going to come in, I think. I feel like that is... Actually, hold on. I could have green come in to rescue white, theoretically. However, it's kind of a... I could also have her come in and just attack, because damn... It's one fucking card! How hard is it to get 1 point in? Spindle's gonna attack, I think. 1, 2. The worst case scenario is... Actually, wait. Worst case scenario, I hit a hit location that does a bad thing. Yeah. A bad thing that hits everyone around. 3. So I guess that was next turn marker. I don't know about that. So they're behind. I feel like I might as well hit with Lovage first. Then it's Bone Blade versus Kakapo. 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 No. Blue first because of the whole hit location deck thing. I can only do that if I Bone Blade. Which I guess in the long run is not the worst thing. I can just Bone Blade. I say just, it's the same thing, just, it's not the same thing. It's close enough. If it's frail, I lose it. Oh no. At least it's in the blind spot, which helps make up a little bit for some stuff. And I still have a chance. And it's in the blind spot. The wound chance is lower. Yes, but she's way less likely to die unless it turns around and fights her. But I guess that is a thing that might happen. I'm gonna go through with it. Two, 6, 2. 8, 5. Both of those hit. Furious Crown, Furious Gauntlet. Furious Gauntlet's fine. This is fine too. Both of them are fine. In fact, wait, brain damage. Okay, you know what? Brain damage is actually worse. Brain damage is worse. The movement towards the attacker is fine. Yeah, just fucking hit. So this is with the Bone Blade. 7. Does this work? It's a 2. No, this is bad. Okay, so it moves. Next up is, do I get brain damage? It's a Lantern 10. It's a hit. It is dead. The monster. I say the monster. The butcher is dead. I feel weird calling him a monster. He is a human, but at the same time, he is a monster. He's fucking dead. Excellent. Okay. It's done. The butcher is dead. No one died. Not a single person died. It was very close. It was very close. A monster of a human? Yeah. A man who could not hide his fear. Okay. Victory. The butcher is an inspiration. Any victorious survivor may immediately select axe weapon proficiency, regardless of age milestones. Any accrued ranks of weapon proficiency are lost when switching to a new weapon type. Okay. Hunt XP. I don't necessarily want anyone to swap to axe proficiency. A weapon proficiency level or axe proficiency levels. Okay, so they gain a proficiency level if they manage to hit with the weapon, right? Spear worked. Bone dagger. Well, I didn't hit with the fist and tooth. That's fine. Axe hit, I believe. Yeah, Hope didn't do any. I shouldn't say Hope didn't do anything, but like Hope was healing. And honestly, they don't get... Wait. They hit with the claw head arrow. Does that count towards the bow? Technically, no. I don't remember if she actually hit with the catgut bow. I don't remember. I can check later. I'll recheck. I will make a note to myself to check to see if she hit with it. She hit but did not wound. Does that count towards specialization? Specialization's down here, right? Weapon proficiency. If you wound a monster, nope. Okay, you have to hit. Fuck. Okay. God damn it. Next up is rewards. Add the butcher's level to the result. So roll 1d10. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. I got nothing. I got nothing. No, I'm gonna take it. I rolled a 2. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, but still, I literally, that's nothing. That is nothing. I get nothing. Okay. Wait, is that the... Okay, the hands. 0 zilch. Okay. Heal and reset. Heal and reset. Heal and reset. Heal and reset. I get victory over the butcher? Yeah. Not every story has a happy ending. This is only happy because everyone lived despite their various impairments from intracranial hemorrhage and blindness and broken ribs and deafness. Okay. Settlement. Okay. What's we get? Returning survivors. We get endeavors for each one. 2, 3, 4. I know there's one here too. Do not remove gear. They don't get any like... hold on. They only get departing bonuses, right? Okay. Gain endeavors. Update timeline. Woohoo! It's year 5. We get an event. Wait, actually, no. Before the event happens, we get the random event, don't we? Sorry, I'm double checking, like, yeah, random event. Okay. Previous random events get shuffled back in, right? Elder Council. The elders of the settlement gather to reminisce over their hard-won scars. Count the total number of Hunt XP among all survivors. Add the bonuses and consult the table. Okay. Hold on. Wait, this is, again, the Hunt XP. Everyone's Hunt XP, and everyone is here. All 9. So 3. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 is not a bad number. That is 7 through 20. We do not have any of those things of Saga, Scarification, or Records. 18. Minus 2 endeavors? The elders teach up to 2 survivors with 0 hunt experience an old trick. So I lose 2 endeavors from this? Damn. So they get 10 survival and 1 permanent accuracy each. Okay. So I have to do this? It sounds like? Fuck. Okay. I'm really glad, I guess, that I had all 4 of them return. New batch? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna double count just in case. I may have fucked up. 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, it's 18. Fuck. Okay. So I only have 2. I actually do have a couple more survivors that don't have any Hunt XP. And it was +1 permanent accuracy and 10 survival. +1 permanent accuracy. Okay. Who's gonna get that? This one, this one, this one. I'm gonna assign some males to it. +1 permanent accuracy. 6 survival. Yeah, they have 6 survival. It has to be on someone who has 0 XP. There are only 3 people who have that right now. So it's really just kind of random. How to put it? I could put it on one of the women. The only woman who has 0 XP. But there's no real point. Okay, so this gets flipped and tossed back. I feel like I might as well... Actually, when they get named, they get a survival. Okay. And that was 2 of these tokens. Haha. Goodbye. Bye, endeavors. Now it's time for regular timeline, I believe. Yeah. Actually, 5 innovations? No, I only have 4. Okay, Hands of Heat. It's okay, Twitch. It's okay. Fuck, okay. Twitch, it's better now. Twitch, it's better now. I'm actually gonna hide the battle UI and move this over. Hands of Heat. The mystery of the lantern's glow. If the settlement's already innovated lantern oven, skip this event and roll in the lantern branding table. I do not have a lantern oven. Otherwise, proceed proceed with hands of heat below. One lucky day, a clumsy accident knocks a lantern free from the towering lantern horde. A sudden flash of heat bathes the survivors as the lantern crashes to the ground. Now shattered, the lantern light dies, but the seed of an idea begins to grow. Nominate a survivor. They gain +1 courage and experiment with lanterns. Experiment with lanterns. An agitated lantern shatters in the survivor's face. Then you get Bone Witch in 3 years, huh? The Red Fist Secret Art, maybe? And 7+ is... Okay. Lantern branding table? Okay. Lantern branding. A feast culminating in the ritual branding of the settlement's finest warriors by the heat of an agitated lantern. Discard half the settlement's total resources, including storage. Round it down. Nominate a survivor and roll on the table below. Branded feet. Branded hands. Accident blinded. Okay. I mean, I don't have a good survivor, really. Most of them are fucked up. So we have Moss, who has a shattered jaw. Which is a bit limiting because they can't encourage. Spindle has intracranial hemorrhage and is blind. And a gaping chest wound. That's okay. Sorrel is fine, I guess. I could give it to Sorrel. Who has Mighty Strike. I kind of forgot what Mighty Strike does. I have Hope, who has intracranial hemorrhage. I have Privet. Privet could get it. Monster Claw Fight It style. Someone who's got nothing. The Deaf Leader. Actually, I forgot what Leader does. I completely forgot about this. I completely forgot about the Leader bit. Like, encouraging and they get a speed token. Okay. +2 strength per perfect hit until end of attack. Okay. Right, it's this one. So either on the person who got the +1... one of the people who got +1 accuracy, or onto Sorrel. I feel like I should spread it out a little bit. Well, we'll put the unnamed survivor. One of the first male one is going to do it. There's also a chance they might just fucking die, so I think this might be better. Okay. +1 courage. Actually, hold on. I'm thinking about what do I want to name this person. I have a list somewhere. I have it in like an Excel spreadsheet. Okay, I got a name. They're gonna be Coronella, and I believe that naming them also gets them. I know it's a feminine name, but I don't really care. That should get them a survival, I believe, right? Except they already maxed out. So I guess it's just wasted right now. Okay, this is gonna be the dice that we use for it. The experiment with lanterns. It's an 8. So, we get lantern oven. Hold on. I know it's like a bajillion things at once. Okay, I guess that's just like straight from the pile. Hold on. Science ammonia consequence. And lantern oven consequences. Okay. Wow, okay, you tried. You tried real hard. This gives us heat. I'm gonna move it. By agitating lanterns, a source of heat becomes available to the settlement. Departing survivors gain +1 survival. Departing survivors get +1 survival. Okay. So that's one thing on here. That was the lantern oven. Red Fist secret fighting art. I'm going to put away... this person. I'm going to bring out Coronella. So they can grab the fighting art. At the start of each showdown, each survivor gains +1 strength token. Survivors may spend +1 strength tokens in place of survival. Ooh. Okay, and one last thing. Lantern branding. It's a 6. Branded feet get +1 permanent speed. Oh, I was supposed to nominate a survivor and roll on the table below. Honestly, like, why wouldn't I nominate the guy I just put on there, I guess? Okay. That's +1 speed, right? Hold on. Yeah, +1 speed. We have to discard half the settlement's total resources, including storage. Half my total resources. Rounded down. Seven. So discard 3. I'm just... is it worse to discard broken lanterns? I don't know what's worthwhile for the lion bone. I kind of forgot. It's been a little while. Because I think that the lion claw I could probably get easily again. So, round down. We don't have any other resources there. So that was the Hands of Heat. That's it. We believe I got 5 innovations, which means Hooded Knight. And that's supposed to be like immediate, right? Basically, like once you hit the milestone. I know that they have a check, but that's more of a like, hey, if you happen to, If you forget, here's a reminder. Yeah. So let's do the Hooded Knight. Hooded Knight. A stranger emerges from the darkness. If any survivor has the Twilight Sword, they duel the knight. Otherwise, his motives are inscrutable. Roll below on the mysterious agenda. Okay. Okay. We do not have a Twilight Sword, so it's just a mysterious agenda. I feel like I've done this before and it ended really badly. It's a 7. The Hooded Knight forces a tattered parcel into the hands of the returning survivor with the most hunt XP. If tied, randomize. The Hooded Knight leaves with unfinished business. If there are no returning survivors, the knight leaves with unfinished business. Tattered parcel into the hands. Huh. I don't know. Would you like to explain a bit more about the Alice in Twilight Night add-on? Because I know nothing about it. I'm blind. Yeah, no, I'm pretty certain that I actually hit this before from a random event or something. And that was something I hit right before the butcher. Tattered parcel. So, a survivor gains its Twilight Sword rare gear. Place it in their grid now. Returning survivor the most hunt XP. That is technically privet, I believe. No, spindle. Okay, I'm gonna respawn spindle. Look. Spindle, spawn. Let us find the gear for the Twilight Sword. That's just like gear, right? Okay, so actually it shouldn't be over here. It should be like buried in one of the settlement locations. Shouldn't it? Weapon crafter. Or is it's I know it wait. I guess the question is, where am I gonna find it then? The Twilight Sword. If it's not, is it a strange resource? It's not. To the right? Oh, the rare gear. So they're tiles. They're not cards exactly. I know that's not where it belongs. I'm just checking. Place it in their grid now. The survivor may select Twilight Sword as a weapon proficiency type. This weapon is cursed. How is it cursed? Damn it, let's go on my... I guess... Slow, cursed, cumbersome, sentient, irreplaceable. Gains devastating 2 when fighting the Watcher. Accuracies 9 minus Twilight Sword proficiency level. Okay. I'm gonna remove this to put the Twilight Sword in. I'm gonna put this in my gear for now. Boss killing weapon. In addition, the parcel contains the Blue Lantern and Dormant Twilight Cloak rare gear. Okay, Blue Lantern and Dormant Twilight Cloak, okay. I don't see Blue Lantern in here. Or Dormant... It's not like promo gear, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, Blue Lantern, Twilight, Dormant Twilight Cloak. Okay. Add those to settlement storage. Curse. This may not be removed from your gear grid for any reason, unless explicitly specified. When you die, archive this. Damn. Okay. Neat. I have to think about that. I'm not going to prepare my survivors because I want to think a little harder on these cards. I'm going... Is there anything else I should know about the promo, or not the promo, the Allison Twilight Night add-on? Because adding 2 items to the parcel, like, is that the Blue Lantern and Dormant Twilight Cloak, or is that something else? In fact, I'm actually going to look it up myself, too. And I will pop that up. That is the Allison Twilight Night Kingdom Death. That's all it does. Huh. Oh, so it just adds... Huh. It adds that gear. That gear that was just on the paperwork. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna bring up the image too because it's cool looking. Like she looks cool. Allison, Twilight Night. Where is it? This is it. This is the promo. She looks cool. She looks really cool. I like how they blur it out. I understand why they would. So she was a pinup reversal initially? So I guess because she's not like too overtly sexy? I will in a second. I'm just taking a look at other things too. So they're going to... She's going to duel when she comes back. Or he. Assuming it's Allison. Allison's going to duel. Oh. So it's better for her to train with it, because otherwise she's going to... Otherwise she's gonna get probably trounced. Damn, okay. She already has a gaping chest wound, I think. Like, legit, I think she already has a gaping chest wound. The knight's gonna keep coming back? No, I'm looking at it. If you train too much, she leaves. I don't see anything that would indicate that. There does not seem to be something on here that ends it, aside from the survivor perishing. Everything else seems to be, Hooded Knight, Twilight Sword, duel. Literally anything except for the survivor dying results in unfinished business. Unless I lose the sword. But then it just kind of... It usually re-triggers where you get another... You could get another parcel. But she just keeps coming back. Just keeps coming back. Mastering the sword makes him leave the settlement. Oh... Oh. Hold on. That's not explicitly spelled out. I'm sure that's something in a tag. You must be insane to activate the gear. Okay. Check weapon proficiency. Check the deck. Okay. Yeah. Twilight Sword. Okay. A sentient sword improves as it's used. Ignore cumbersome. Okay. Any survivor who attains Twilight Sword Mastery leaves the settlement forever in pursuit of a higher purpose. Remove them from the settlement's population. You may place the Master's Twilight Sword in other survivors' cure grid or archive it. Huh. Okay. Okay. I do not think that's going to be happening anytime soon. Also, I'm going to flip him. I do not think that's going to be happening anytime soon. Man, she's going to be happening right before the Nemesis. The next one, I mean. Okay. Now, back to settlement real quick. We did the 5 innovations hidden night. We do not have 15 population. Okay. We can craft gear, we can endeavor, we can build. Yeah, it's gonna be, I don't want to say it's not gonna be a cakewalk. It's not gonna be a cakewalk. It's gonna be a little easier, and no one died. People gained experience. We can't really build anything because we don't have any, we only have scrap and a bone, and that's not really enough to do anything. But we lived. Okay, we can make another claw arrow, but that's not really good. That's not good for this purpose. Little, we get heat. We have heat. We have heat. I can't even innovate. I can't innovate. I don't have the shit to innovate. Okay. I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't do this. Can't do this. Actually, that doesn't do anything extra. Yeah, I can't build anything extra. So what I can do, I suppose, I can spend my endeavors by... Actually, wait, is there anything else in here that I can spend an endeavor on? No. All I can really do is share experience, huh? I think all I can do is share experience. Wait. I can make a monster tooth necklace. Hold on. What does that do? What does a monster tooth necklace do? That would be not worthwhile? You think it's only okay? I guess it's only a +2 strength if I have 2 reds, which will be a little bit more difficult. Stone noses? All I can do for the stone noses is... Oh, I guess I could make stone noses. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna spend... Especially because it's... I don't want to say because it's new, but like, hey, I've got heat. I have a scrap, and I have bone, so I can use those to make a necklace. And try that out. And see if I can make that work. And that's just a thing. Stone nose, stone nose. +1 arrival, survival, +1 settle. Okay. Let's see. It was here. Nominate a survivor has 2 or more hunt XP other than yourself. They describe illuminating details of their desired death. If you are not deaf, gain +1 hunt XP from their story. If not, if they have a shattered jaw, it's insanity. Thank you for the water, Jimmy Map. Thank you for the posture check. We're so close. I could do that twice. I do already have a stone nose. +1 hunt XP. Okay. Theoretically, actually, I could do it for Sorrel. He already has quite a bit of experience. But they have to have, what, like, more than 2 or more hunt XP than yourself. Okay, so yeah, I might do it for Sorrel. And then for, well, actually, I could just do it twice. Once for Coronella, and once for the other person who got the additional accuracy. And then start mixing it up a bit after that. Okay. Especially because that second, like, once they finish that, it's gonna be good. Yeah. So, Hope and Privet are gonna tell, well, actually, Hope and Privet? I think Spindle and Hope are gonna talk about it. They're the ones who got the intracranial hemorrhage. How do they want to die? Okay. They've gotten hunt XP. That's 2 more endeavors down. We're gonna take the monster tooth necklace. We're gonna get rid of these things. It's gonna go in our equipment. I'll figure it out next time at the beginning of the hunt. I could have done Spindle, actually. I could have done something else. I could have done an augury, honestly. We'll wait on that. If they gain their second hunt XP, they can gain the weapon proficiency that hunt. Oh, so that means that a bunch of them should have actually, like... Maybe not a bunch of them, but some of them should have, maybe, gained stuff in a previous fight. But that's fine. I'll live with the choice for now. Understanding the rules then versus now. Okay. That is, I believe, it, aside from preparing departing survivors. And I want to think about if I do want to continue with just white lines or if I want to do something else. I want to do a little bit of studying first. I swear I'm gonna study. I'm gonna have 2 weeks in between this game and the next one. Although I realize that I'm gonna be messing up that schedule again in like late May because of things. Yeah, everything else is done. We're good. We're good. We lived. There's a bunch of people with a bunch of stuff now. I guess not that much more stuff, but there's the sword. Oh, okay. Huh. I wonder. So like I remember when I first opened this game, before I streamed it, before I played it once, I remember looking through the FAQ and thinking 168 questions. 168 bloody questions. What's wrong here? And now it's kind of a, I can actually maybe parse what some of those rulings are. Maybe. I should recheck it out. But in the meantime, I think we are done with Kingdom Death for the night. So let us head back so I can talk about what's coming up next week. It's been 6 hours. It's been 6 hours of Kingdom Death. Thank you for the stretch. I'm sorry I missed that earlier. I'm really... I need to look over to the right. I see it sometimes when I have the chat over there, but I try and have the chat up here. It's 6 hours of Butcher fighting Kingdom Death. Last time I think I remember getting it done really quickly with the White Lion, but not today with this. Okay. I feel like, okay, there's... Yeah. I know a lot of people who can do, like, really long streams. Like, they just casually do, like, 8 hours on a Wednesday night or something like that. I've done that for reading streams. I've done, like, 8 hours for reading. But that's a little different, and most of the time it's more so like, oh shit, we've done very little reading. I wanted to get through at least 10 pages of reading, and this is not... It should not be difficult. It's just I get distracted and chatty and distracted, and we don't go through the 10 pages. Yeah. Thanks, Birdmouse. Just pace. Also, I kind of forgot. I wasn't expecting it to be this long, so I didn't take a break either. I should have taken a break. Yeah, 1 hour was talking about dolls at the beginning. I do put these on YouTube, and I do try and mark when I actually start playing the game versus not, in most cases. Like, I swapped to the game screen, but I didn't actually start playing the game. So this week. So, earlier this week... So the last thing we have this week is Sunday. I'm going to be playing Behind the Frame, The Finest Scenery. It is a comfy, cozy-looking game. It has Ghibli-esque animation. It's going to be relatively short. I expect to finish the game in one sitting. I've heard it's a 1 to 2 hour game. No scares, no surprises. That's it. That's at 5 p.m. on Sunday, which is my normal Sunday, like, early quote-unquote time. And next week, otherwise, we're going to be watching on Monday in the Discord. In the Discord. It's going to be a Makoto Shinkai session. Session 1 of Makoto Shinkai. I'm going to be going through the timeline of Makoto Shinkai's work. Makoto Shinkai is a Japanese animator and director, and he is known for doing gorgeous heartbreak, is basically a lot of his themes. He's known for doing really pretty backgrounds and having kind of a longing love story of a sort. Usually not positive, but it depends. So we're watching She and Her Cat, which is his first work, which is only 5 minutes, from 1998 or 1999 or so. Then the next one is going to be a 25-minute piece called Voices of a Distant Star, which is about a girl and her boyfriend while she goes off into space. Third one is his first feature-length film, which is an hour and a half, and that is going to be The Place Promised in Our Early Days, which is a story about three teenagers. It's a story about 3 teenagers in a alternate post-World War II in Japan. 2 boys and a girl. And I assure you, even though they're a little old for at least 2 of them, well, I mean, all 3 of them are old. They're from before 2002, and I'm saying this, I said before 2002? Before 2003. The quality is not really there because they're old necessarily in terms of, like, I think that's like 480 for the first one, like 480i, maybe 480p. I think by the last one there is actually like a higher quality release that we might be able to use. But I assure you, at least the third one, the long one, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. I really love Makoto Shinkai's works, at least the ones that I've seen. I haven't seen all of them. So we're going through the first 3 Monday, and then in progressive weeks we're going to be going through other ones. Mostly with movies as a main feature. So I have a schedule. Let me look real quick. Like May 6th will be 5 centimeters per second. After that is Children Who Chase Lost Voices from Deep Below. After that will be probably a pairing of Someone's Gaze or in Garden of Words. And Memorial Day should be Your Name. Things like that. It is not May, Bird Moss. It is not May. Please, it's not May. We're almost at May, but not quite. There's still a few more days left. I want to do something for May. So it's kind of, I need a little bit more time. And next Wednesday, I will be playing more Shantae for Game Boy Advance. On the Switch, but it's the Game Boy Advance version. And next Friday will be a game that is not Kingdom Death Monster. It will still be a board game, though. And I have to figure out when I'm going to continue Sucker for Love. I have to figure out when I'm going to continue that. We'll see. Have a good night, Ventustalka. Let me see. Who's live? Thank you for staying by, Jimmy. Thank you for watching Kingdom Death. I wish I was as fast as Bag. I wish I was as fast as Bag and like decisive on how to do it. I don't know if there's anyone playing board games. Let's see if there's any VTubers playing board games. Have a good weekend to you too. This is not board games. This is again not. I want the category board game. I don't know, Azure. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I am literally the only person live who's streaming board games right now. No, I'm the only person in English who is playing board games. My bad. Sorry. There's a couple in Spanish and Swolmy and Japanese. And I don't know what language that is. I'm the only English one. Butcher Pete Beaten Raid. Butcher Pete? Why is he Butcher Pete? Who's Pete? Who is this Pete? I don't know this Pete. I think Beaten works better with Butcher. I think Beaten works better. We beat the Butcher. We beat the Butcher. Oh! Okay, I was just talking about him, so I'm gonna send you guys into Paper Bag because he just hopped on. Okay. Oh, okay. I haven't listened to it. I'm gonna listen to it right afterwards. So we're gonna raid into Paper Bag. He's the person that I talked about who's played, literally the person I was just talking about who's playing Kingdom Death in the past. Like he's actively still playing it, but not tonight. That's a Monday night thing for him. Thank you very much again for coming and watching. It is Butcher Pete defeated raid for the raid message. Thank you very much. And I hope you guys sleep well and have a good night.